Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm excited to be back today. Looks like Jamie's going to be joining us a little bit later, so that's always good. Um, but welcome to Monday Nights. We're currently on session 11, so last time we did our very emotional, lots of fun, Boggart episode, and now we are properly starting out with Halloween. The two perfectly balance each other, in my opinion. We will not actually be using the Tailspire map like we normally do because, of course, we got this really awesome, great new Hogsmeade map that we can play around with. And I did recently work on a new. Like, I'm slowly gonna work on a new map actually for Hogsmeade. Make something really, really spectacular. Uh,
Nice.
I'd love to show you guys sometime what it is. I'll put into discussion some of the pictures I have. We just here. So I was working on Ollivanders. Jess was actually helping me out a little bit, and um, you can see the first picture is my old Ollivanders versus my new Ollivanders on the left there, and the wide difference of detail. And then I even made an interior for it. So I think it'd be so cool to have a Hogsmeade with all interiors. How fucking dope would that be?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll probably work on like a 3 broomsticks or something sometime. In the meantime, we'll be able to operate a little more in the theater of the mind. All right. Well, oh, we have a. Oh, Annie's here. Hey, Annie. Good to see you.
Can we fix the positioning now?
Well, we can't because like Jamie's not here, so we don't
But we
even have
can a
enough
little
people.
bit though. We can though.
Okay, so Faith gets to go on
There.
the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Faith is on the bottom. He's getting. Was
Bottom
it
bunk.
hazing? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's that good old Canadian Wi-Fi.
It's
Listen,
good old
my
Canadian
Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi
is just
hating
fine.
Alex. Yeah, I was gonna say it's good old Canadian Wi-Fi
It
hating
just
only
hates
Alex.
him. It's because he never turns off his computer. I'm
Computer needs
telling
to
you,
restart it, like every so often.
Yeah.
he
I
doesn't.
can't imagine doing that. I can't.
And imagine doing what?
Nothing.
Worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Love being left out of things.
Mm-hmm.
Gigi's here.
So comfy.
Happens.
Mm-hmm.
I have been living in this thing since I bought it.
Mm-hmm. I can just go back on the VOD. I can just go back. Okay.
You can go back
anyway.
on that VOD, but you can't go back on last week's VOD to look at
No.
the seating chart.
Well, I see. I can. I won't. because
They
I'm
put it
lazy.
in the thing, which is funny to me. Put it in discussion.
It's now pinned in discussion for you.
It's now pinned. I
Oh,
saw that. It's now
boy.
pinned in discussion.
What has been? Oh, gotcha.
The seating
Yeah.
chart has been pinned.
What is also pinned in discussion, actually, if you notice, is Mr. Sebastian being overwhelmed by bunnies.
That was Aster.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
No, that was
Oh, was
Sebastian.
that Aster?
Sebastian.
No,
No,
was
no,
that
no.
Sebastian?
That was
Sebastian
totally
got
Sebastian.
I thought
because Sebastian was
had
trying to
Lady the
get a
Bun.
bunny. No. Sebastian was trying to get a bunny for Rin. Had food in his pocket, and Alex is like, all the bunnies jump.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was
Aster
Aster after
murdered
he
it.
murdered someone.
No. Aster got one-shotted, or technically two-shotted by the Easter Bunny. That
He was
was
fucking
Aster.
with him. He deserved every little bit of that.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you know, I didn't send you guys the music that I wanted to.
I feel like being Riker this session and just being a psychopath, not listening.
Oh, it does that? That's stupid. I was gonna send you guys the music. This is just the music for now, and then I actually have a new music that I was able to find that I think fits pretty well. Alright. The evening at Hogwarts is alive with anticipation as the clock announces the beginning of Halloween night. Bong bong, bong bong. Students hustle through the halls, their costumes transforming them into werewolves, mermaids, patronuses, and dementors. The smell of cinnamon and pumpkin teases the air as the distant silhouette of Hogsmeade twinkles through the castle walls and windows. Giggles and chatter echo in the corridors. The excitement is palpable as the magical energy coursing through the castle. Amid the bustle, students prepare to head to the awaiting village. Our view narrows and fades toward Slytherin House, where right now, in the Slytherin boys' dormitory. Wait, boys? No, sorry, that's Jordan's other character. That's not this one. I was getting mixed up. Melanie.
Melanie.
Fuck. Yeah, Melanie.
If I was
Slytherin boys.
Melanie, that would have been correct, but I'm
It would
not
have been
playing
great.
Melanie right now.
Fades toward the Slytherin girls' dormitory right now. Apollonia, you're getting all dolled up, getting ready for the time ahead, and you can see your friends are still getting ready. Costumes almost adorned. The thrill of Halloween as a sweet taste on the tip of your tongue. This is happening now. A magical night no one will be able to forget. In the common room, you can hear Gemma yelling out toward Bernicia. Are you almost ready? I want to go soon. Don't want to miss the get together. Who are you getting together with? Saoirse. Oh, really? I thought you guys were like. I thought she just like followed you around or something. Well, yeah, but she's my cousin. Still like friends, friendly, I guess. Out of out of the kind of crack in your curtains, you can see Gemma in front of a vanity, currently applying blue makeup to her face.
I just realized I was muted. Apollonia will kind of like stick her head out of her curtains. Gemma, could you help me really quick?
Oh, 1 second. And she moves to get up, pressing her hands down on the vanity and walking over. She enters into your little area here, pulling back the curtains, and quickly, just for fun, Apollonia, how do you keep your area? Is it like pristinely clean? Is it like a little messy? Is it very messy?
Apollonia's room is very neatly. Everything has a place. The covers are all made on the bed. There is this little like coat rack kind of looking thing that her bat Stella Luna is currently hanging off of. Um, there's little bowls and stuff with various food for her as well. Um, yeah, there's not much that really sticks out other than like a vinyl record on the wall.
You fold your hand towels, Gemma says, immediately getting like sidetracked by this. She like picks one up and like unfolds it for a second. Like little monogram A C at the back corner.
Yeah, it's neat, and it makes sure that they aren't all over the place.
Gemma just like puts it back. What do you need help
Right.
with? And what does Gemma see of Apollonia?
Gemma currently sees Apollonia in this like. Should I share the Pinterest board now or wait?
Um, it's your call.
Hmm.
I mean, if you actually want to skip this part and save it till later, you can retcon me. It's all good.
It's okay. I'm good with sharing. I've been dying to share this one. So Apollonia is currently in this black dress that has these like gloves that kind of, or gloves, arm coverings that go with it that have various strings off of it. Um, Currently, her hair is pulled partially back with a few braids and silver pieces and charms braided into it. And on her head, she wears a wide brimmed hat with a pointed top to it. There's a broom currently sitting on her bed next to her. And she is wearing very large platforms that still don't quite make her very tall, like about 5'4" to her usual 5 foot. Um, yeah. And currently, like her eyeliner's done on one eye, but on the left eye, it's still like undone.
You're a. Don't tell me. A bat.
Very good try. Aurora introduced me to the Muggle concept of witches, and she'll like
This is what
pose.
muggles think witches look like.
Yes, they kind of got the hat right, even though it's a bit out of fashion.
It kind of looks like my grandma. She says, like, poking the top little doing of the hat.
I think it's a bit cute, and they associate us with bats and spiders sometimes. But anyways,
Why?
I'm not sure, stuff that freaks them out. You know, muggles are kind of easily frightened. I need your help though with my eyeliner. I can't do it on the other eye.
Gemma, like, will nod. She'll come over and help you out. I just have trouble with the left one. She's, like, working on it for you. Make a little performance check with it. Hey, not bad. She got probably like a 15.
Nice.
It's like, well done. She helps you out, kind of like getting your little bows done up and whatnot. She's like, do muggles really think that we have no color? Maybe they think that we just exist in black and white.
I think they find the color black to be like foreboding or something, which is why they have
Foreboding.
that superstition of black cats and stuff.
Um, for Yeah, I believe it is. Gemma, when everything is all done and finished, and you look really nice. Um, Gemma notices something, a little box that is sitting by your nightstand, just like tightly packed into the corner. What's this? She pulls down, and you can see it is a little box with a bow on it that did come in. That may have come with a little bat accoutrement. Maybe, I don't know, little like a bat wing hair clip.
Oh,
Now this had already come, and it was from a certain somebody. What's this?
It's from a friend. I told him I was going with the kind of bat motif, so he decided to send an accessory.
How nice of him. Not wearing it tonight. She takes it out of the box. Looks at it.
I was thinking about it, maybe fastening it to my hat.
She holds it by the middle, and then you can see the little like wings, like flap, flap.
Oh my god. I think it's made out of real bat wings. They do taxidermy there as well.
You have some interesting friends, Carol.
Well, you find interesting friends in interesting places.
And I don't think bats come in this size. Pretty small.
Well, actually, flying foxes are rather small, I believe. There's certain bat species that are quite tiny.
been reading up on your bat facts, have you?
More so absorbing from observation.
I have to get finished. She goes to turn out of the common room here, and she comes face to face with Paris. Just all finished. Wait, Paris, you're not in something? Yes, you are.
Paris is
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw.
Why does she have the Slytherin, like what, like Paris? Why does Paris have the Slytherin common room background on right now? Hmm?
Oh, probably because I just didn't change
Are
it.
you are
Hold
you
on,
are you
I can
trying to
change-
fuck me up? Hmm?
Wild.
There we go.
I would like to revisit Neve
Change it from last
Ravenclaw.
night playing.
You gotta change it to Paris Ravenclaw.
Hey, we're just waiting for when Alex calls Bavarian
Mm.
again. It's gonna happen.
Oh, it absolutely will happen. There's no doubt about that in my mind.
It's gonna be very
Alright.
interesting considering that your costume is probably quite different from mine.
Oh, absolutely.
I think Hadley stole my silly putty.
You sound so sad about that.
Well, now I don't know
Disappointed.
where it would have gone. Is the problem? Yikes! We're gonna find that in some blanket somewhere. It's not gonna be pretty.
Oh God, no.
It's non-toxic, right?
Silly putty?
Jamie, I need you to shut the fuck
It's not.
up.
It's like Play-Doh, right?
Silly putty, I think is like Play-Doh.
Brooke, I refuse.
I still think it's something you don't want them putting in their
Shut
mouths
up.
because
Shut up.
of how it's
Die.
made and the people that touch it.
It's fine. It's completely fine. Thank you for the private chat.
In this timeline, they are small.
Yes, in this universe. Yes, and okay.
She's a baby. There.
Yeah,
So-
I'm just a baby.
Gemma
I was talking
exits,
about Stella Luna, but okay.
Gemma exits the little area and comes face to face with Ernisia, who has already walked out, and she is wearing a bright golden costume with large feathered wings on the back. She has sort of like a plumage of a hat on top, or like a tiara, like almost like a crown, and she is a thunderbird. Oh my gosh. You really went all out. It's Halloween. Why wouldn't I? And Gemma's kind of aghast, and Ernesia's like, weren't you just complaining to me about being there on time? You don't even have your wings on. I'm so sorry, Gemma says. Apollonia needed a little bit of help. She's gonna start getting the last bits of her costume on.
Gemma, what are you
Ernesia will
supposed
turn
to be?
toward you. I'm a thunderbird.
Gemma.
Oh, Gemma. Gemma will, she says, you'll see in 1 second. She gets a little bit of stuff on there. Or she's all blue, all over with like added like contacts to change eye color. And she puts on these little wings that kind of flutter to life behind her like dragonfly wings. And she is a Cornish pixie.
Oh, how charming. You'll fit right with Aurora's. I wasn't supposed to say that. I don't think she wanted to keep it a secret from you.
She was going to match me.
Just a little bit. Just barely noticeable.
Oh, that girl. She's so sentimental.
I know. It's one of her downfalls.
Taylor's like, are we good to go? You can see in the back corner of the room, Taylor has on a large costume made of probably paper mache with like construction paper green leaves. She is a tree. Her face is in the cutout of the hole. Are you gonna go yet? Yes, yes, I'm sorry. Jim says. Coming up, Apollonia?
Of course.
You know, normally when people give you gifts, it's a good idea to send a thank you letter. You done that yet?
Not yet. She'll like hop to side saddle her broom that she has. I
Fine, we can
think
probably stop by the Owlery.
I don't know. No.
Come on. And they will leave. Wait. Because we just had her last thing. Claire, what house are you in? You double check that.
Gryffindor.
You're in Gryffindor.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna set your color to red. There you go. Bam. Officially Gryffindor. Okay. So we're gonna pull away from the Slytherin common room. And we are going to rest upon the Gryffindor common room then. The Gryffindor common room is at the northwesterly tower of the quad. It rises up to about 5 floors high. And standing within the girls' common room right now, it is a flurry with life. Sam and Sally are working on each other's costumes at the same time. Darcy is fitting something large that you can see come out past the, like, it's red that comes up past the top of their curtain. And you can see Sadie is just currently using a roller to get off the glint of a large, bulbous, bright orange jack-o'-lantern costume. Aurora, you're currently getting ready in your little area, and you're just about done. You look at yourself in the mirror, and what do we see?
Aurora is getting like the finishing touches from her costume, just sort of back. She's like affixing flowers in her hair. I can actually send.
It's so
Perfect, yeah.
cute.
And then she sort of finally like picks up something and settles it on top her head.
So cute.
And she is like her back against her back is a set of hollow sort of fairy wings that sort of flutter softly. And she is a little mushroom fairy.
It's so
Oh,
cute.
fucking cute. I can't.
I love it so much.
You can hear a grunting voice. Come on. Stupid things are too small. Darcy is complaining right now.
She's gonna turn around. Hey, Dars, do you need help?
Maybe a second set of hands would help. Come on in, if you can, please.
And she'll like pull back the curtain.
You can see Darcy in a rooster costume with like plumage of feathers all over. Got that like top and bottom thing, you know, that crest and the little jangly bit. But what she's currently struggling with is putting on these like weirdly shaped shoes to make it look like three-toed feet. Just like grab the bottom and push.
Push?
Push.
Okay.
And I'll
She,
push
like-
against you. Make an athletics check.
Oh, I forgot her athletics doesn't actually suck, so let's see. $18.
All right, yeah. With a good, the shoe is able to fit right on. Ah, I was gonna try to engorge you of them, but then they would be too big. So
Um, are you Foghorn Leghorn?
who?
We had different childhoods growing up. You look like a Muppets kind of kid.
Oh no, more like Looney Tunes.
Yes, that's from Looney Tunes.
Wait, is that his name? I swear he has a
Foghorn
different name.
Leghorn?
His
Yeah.
name is Foghorn
Oh yeah,
Leghorn.
yeah.
Yes,
It is.
it is.
Yes, it is.
I was
I
the Looney Tunes
swore that
kid.
he had a different name, and you said
Nope.
Muppets.
No, I was saying that to Darcy. Like, oh, maybe
you were-
she wasn't a Looney Tunes kid. Maybe
Okay,
she was a
yeah,
Muppets
no,
kid.
Darcy would know exactly what you're talking about. I never knew he had a name. Was he ever actually named in any,
Yeah.
like when was his name ever even said?
I mean, in the most for most of the Looney Tunes, it was never said, but it was always credited that the actor played Foghorn.
Foghorn Leghorn. That's
It was always
weird.
in the credits. That was the actual character's name.
I don't fuck around with Looney Tunes. That was my
So
childhood.
maybe their response is the exact same. Because they just don't fucking know what the name is. No, I'm like that one thing from Looney Tunes, but it's actually a duo costume. I'm going with Logan.
Okay, you're going with what's the duo? A chicken?
No, it's a little magical play I learned recently. You might not get it though, so don't worry about it.
I probably won't.
Thank you though.
No problem.
I'm really excited for tonight. All you can eat candy. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff you can get. I hope nothing that's gonna like poison me.
Do you think they give out things that poison us? Is that the trick?
Mm.
That'd be a really cool
Big
trick.
shrug.
I mean, it would get me.
And Darcy will begin to get up. And as they get up, they kind of like get a good look at you. You're kind of cute. I like
Thank
the.
you.
Did you? Are those real? They point at like the little flowers on your leggings.
Yeah, I tried to get them as best as I could. All of this I made, actually.
Pro tip: might want to use Duro on them, because then they can't just fall apart.
What's Duro?
It's a spell, charm spell. Good. I gotta meet Logan in the common room, so.
Okay. She'll just skip off.
Meanwhile, Claire, what kind of day are you having right now, working with your costume?
Well, Claire's costume is a bit more on the simpler side, so probably doesn't take too long to muster up, but she's probably feeling a mix of like wonderment and anxiety because, boy, everybody around here is going all out for Halloween. It's a lot more colorful than what she's used to.
Mm-hmm. You can hear outside of your like little cordoned off area, the Peel sisters working together right now. And they say, "You look pretty good, George." Ah, thank you, Fred. And when you look through the curtains, you can see the two of them wearing an orange and blue suits with like top hats and a little bit extra flair to it. They're going as with red hair. They have red hair, short. They look alike, obviously. So they are Fred and George Weasley, which of course are actual prolific people, you know, the founders of Weasley Wizard Wheezes. So,
Just kind of looks through the crack and just makes an offhand comment. What exactly are you two going as?
twins, they say at the exact same time.
Yeah, right. Which twins? I didn't know there was twins that were so famous.
Well, we don't get to be twins. Sometimes I wish we were. They both laugh. Um, because, of course, they are not twins. They are triplets. Logan is their brother in all of it. So, um,
Well, you two look great. Fantastic. Does it usually around here all the lights and colors and everything for Halloween?
oh my gosh. You've never been to a wizarding Halloween. Wait, do muggles even do Halloween? I think they do. Two of them are talking together.
Of course, they do Halloween. Just perhaps not to this extent.
Oh, well, I would look out for my coin purse out at the village. Oh, yeah, last year, the imps got me. Nearly pulled me straight up into the air. They could have killed me. They couldn't have killed you. If they had enough of them, they probably could.
All right, good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
And Claire, Aurora comes kind of skipping around the corner. And Aurora, you can see Claire. Claire, what are you wearing?
Okay, let me have a picture of this. Best imagining.
Just how did you know his name is Foghorn Leghorn? How?
Because I don't fuck around.
Okay.
Once things are in my brain, they're in there forever.
So,
Unless
you have,
they
you
aren't.
have keen mind, huh?
Unless they aren't, in which case they aren't.
so Claire's wearing a mixture of different types of robes, basically a two-tone color where she has like a darker sort of Durmstrang color, and then she also has overlapped with it a sort of Gryffindor red color. On the back of the robe is this symbol consisting of like a circle inside of a triangle with like a long line pointing down the middle.
Definitely
And that's the symbol right there. And on the front side, she's wearing these like gloved long sleeves, which have these like gold inscriptions of like the Gryffindor lion that's like softly like pawing. And then across the waist has this holster that's definitely looks sort of makeshift with the words kind of inscribed on the front of it that says for the greater good.
Damn.
That is so cool.
It is so cool, and I warned you about this outfit. I didn't think you were gonna do it. Damn. Here's the thing. Do either of them even notice? The two of them, the two twins, the two sisters stay silent. Aurora, I don't think you would know what this is.
She was raised as a Muggleborn, so no, she wouldn't. She'd have absolutely no context.
What is it?
Okay, we'll accommodate for you, Brooke. This is a Glurt Grindelwald
fuck?
costume.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh,
That's
shit.
even more than just Galert Grindelwald. That's like Galert Grindelwald X fucking Albus Dumbledore costume.
Oh my god.
That is like the gayest fucking costume ever. I love it.
All right.
I know.
This bitch went as a
That is
Steven
like-
Universe fusion.
I know.
Bro, that is their romance in a fucking costume, dude. I cannot. I love it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's
All
creative.
right. It's a fucking cool costume. I really like the board. Okay. So
All right,
Aurora, you
Howard.
can notice she looks like a pirate or something.
Are you just like the oldest Narnia sibling or something?
I've heard of that series, but haven't gotten around to reading it. Would you recommend it?
Maybe like only The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. The rest of that stuff gets really super weird for no reason. It's not a very good series.
Noted. Perhaps some other magical series. But no, to answer your question, well, it's well, the base of it, and she kind of like points like the tunic part and the blacker part. This actually belonged to my great grandmother and was kind of passed down along the lines. Um, I figured it was appropriate. And then
It's
I'm,
scary enough.
well, she points to like the Gryffindor colors. A bit of new flair for the new school.
Oh, so it's like just the school spirit costume?
I guess you can say it really does appear that way. Yes, we can go with that.
Yeah, both school spirit for both schools. Yeah.
Uh, wow, that is such a colorful costume you have yourself. Where'd you get that idea from?
I made it. Well, my mother used to have a lot of mushrooms around, so I thought I just remembered what the tops looked like, and I know that Gemma was going as a pixie, and I mean, Pixie Hollow wasn't like my favorite book series growing up, and I didn't want to go stereotypical like Tinkerbell or anything. Um, I'm sure she's going as like Silver Mist or something, but um, I wanted to do something cute. So I made this. I stole a lot of fabric.
Maybe don't mention the last part to people, but I think you've nailed the cute part.
Thank you.
You're one to talk. Don't mention this.
Well,
All right.
I'm sure everyone will really appreciate the school spirit.
Right. Start. The other two were talking about possible, I guess they were pranks that almost killed them. Does that kind of thing happen around here often? Halloween?
Um, I wouldn't really know too much about it, but it doesn't surprise me. One of my friends, I mean, like, we kind of face death nearly every class, so um, I'm assuming they gotta, like, up the ante for Halloween, you know?
Okay. Chalk one up for school safety.
It's only as safe as the school's ever been.
Okay. Well, looking forward to the festivities.
Aurora, are you coming down with the rest of us?
Oh, yep, I'll be right there.
You can hear Sadie asking her. And you guys all head down to the Clock Tower courtyard to meet. We will now move over toward Ravenclaw Tower. Ravenclaw Tower is, of course, our largest tower in the school, and up, 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 all the way to the very, very top of the 7th floor, we enter in through one of the windows, where right now, multiple people are getting ready in the girls' dormitory. Let's see here. I need to get rid of those, I guess. There we go. right now, Paris, you have gotten all ready. It's taken a long time, too, and you can hear some of the girls talking elsewhere. She like your favorite? Are you kidding me? Have you seen her this past season? She's been non-stop. I, uh, I was sitting in the stands in one of her games. She flew right by me. Saoirse is going on and on about some kind of Quidditch player. And looking at her, you can see she is talking to Drusilla. Drusilla has on a very cliche vampire costume. Like I'm talking the wide brim collar, the teeth, a little bit of blood, the red brooch, the cape, and everything. She looks kind of just chill. And Saoirse is wearing professional Quidditch player robes. They are bright red and have the Holyhead Harpies logo on the front and the side hems. On the back, it says number 4, Weasley. And she currently has Crenus muted her hair to be red. One second. Oh, no, I clicked the wrong one. You can hear Drusilla turn towards somebody else. Still not coming. No, thank you. Janice says, seriously, it'd be fun with you. You don't have to spend every night studying. I'm not studying. I'm going to get a good night's sleep for once. Without all of you being in the common room. It's so boring. You're really not going? Halloween's the best time of year. Who can ask for free candy? Paris.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I am currently admiring myself in the mirror, like looking at myself, twirling around, making sure my makeup looks good, playing with my hair, things like that. Not listening to what they're saying at all.
Do we want to show off your outfit now or later, actually?
Do it later, because that'll be funnier.
Should I just move on? Or should I just complete this scene and then move to the boys, or what?
Complete the scene and then move to the boys.
Okay. So Janice not attending. And then you can hear, all right, I think I'm ready. Oh, you look so cute. You look very, very cute, Billy. What are you, a beaver? No, Billy says, really, really upset. Sniffler. Oh, and Niffler, of course. I totally know what that is. Saoirse tries to lie, but Billy knows. Billy is in a Niffler costume. She has dark black fur, a little rotund belly, a duck bill strapped to her face, little webbed gloves, and flat-footed feet. She has chains of gold and other jewelry that are fake that are coming out of a little pouch over by the belly. All right, let's just go before I lose faith. Sorry, Hadley came in for a hug and a kiss. You going to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I love you.
I love that we're having middle school book club in private chat.
Yeah, it's great.
It's so good.
I know. You want to say goodnight, stream?
Friendship. True
Mhm.
Okay.
friendship.
Bye-bye.
The books we read in middle school were the best books we've ever read. Just
Honestly.
This is kind of true.
Well,
Go.
Jamie,
I-
which is your
Bro,
favorite cat?
that was elementary school for me.
which is my favorite
Well,
cat? Fuck.
Which is your favorite
Um,
cat?
Tie between what was it?
This determines what I think of you as a person.
Tie
Let's have this
between
conversation in private chat.
Oh
I'll move
yeah.
on to the boys. So Paris,
Oh,
you
God.
watch them all head out off, and you can look down back at yourself. You enjoy this little fun stint, especially after what happened very publicly not too long ago. But you try to put that out of your mind.
Yes, absolutely. Gotta keep up appearances. Paris is gonna like turn heel and like go into the Ravenclaw common room to go find Brett because at least I know how to fluster him.
Right now, or I guess a few minutes earlier, prior, Lucius, you are fitting the last piece of your costume back together, but you're having a teeny tiny bit of trouble with it.
Damn. He's gonna. Reese, can I get some help?
Uh, Listen, if it's in the downstairs region, I don't think I'm qualified.
Why does your mind go there? Just get over here.
It goes to the worst possible option, and that's the worst possible option. The curtains open up. Okay, oh, you have pants on.
I don't know why you think I would call you over here without pants on.
I don't know, man. Dude, you don't normally call me over here for one. You struggling with something? He's wearing like long draping, almost like ripped and torn robes that go down toward the ground, and he's got like dark makeup that makes his eyes all shadowy.
Yeah, it's just this part. I can't seem to get it clasped on my shirt as I want it. It's like a little gold chain that goes in the middle of the shirt.
Oh, I've seen Darian wear these before. Here, let me help. He'll come over and try to help. And when he finally finishes up and takes a step back, what do we see Lucius in?
Just reposting the discussion. Lucius is wearing a perfect image of a Scamander outfit with his hair brought down. And Lucius, even though it's in the picture, so I couldn't get it to take off. Lucius is not wearing his glasses tonight. And he does have a little suitcase right next to him.
You going as like a ministry worker? Dude, the imps are gonna eat you alive.
No, Newt Scamander, the writer of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Wait, our textbook? The writer of our textbook?
The writer of an amazing book on magical beasts.
Dude. I know I always see you hanging out with Billy, but man, you're really down bad, aren't you? Reese chuckles.
He's gonna flick Reese on his forehead.
Ow! Okay, I deserve that.
Yeah, you kind of do.
But you didn't answer me, so I think I won.
Reese, get
Give him a
out.
walk. Yeah, he's already leaving. Brett, you almost done? Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta come out then?
Yeah.
A little scared, but maybe I'll just like let it simmer for another 10 minutes. I will beat the shit out of you. He says. Okay, fine. You wouldn't actually beat the shit out of me. He says, coming out of his room. No,
It's kind of a 50-50.
And Brett looks between the two of you. He's got like something on his side, and he's wearing all black otherwise. You going as a shadow? No. I thought you saw me working on it. He's gonna pull up a thing that he like harnesses into. It's a big picture frame, and he has painstakingly created like an impression. I don't fucking know what it is. I don't know eras of art. Probably Jess is gonna eat me alive if I get
Just
it
name
wrong.
Interpretation.
a personal, noble looking painting of himself where the face has been cut out, and then Brett puts his face in there. A moving painting.
Lucius will do a slow clap.
I'm not clapping. Reese says. I wasn't asking for people to clap. I
mean,
thought it was
mine
funny.
was more of a sadistic clap, Reese.
Are you going with Paris? Kind of, maybe. I don't know. It's the vibes are weird. Vibes are always weird between you. To be honest, I rathered it when you were crushing on. It's just you're funny. He like stops him by putting a hand over his mouth. Reese does stop.
Oh, are both of you keeping a secret from me?
No. Yes. Reese says. I'm heading down, so you can be there or you can be square. I wonder if Drusilla's done it yet. I wonder if Drusilla's done yet, Brett says as he walks out.
Lucius is gonna walk by Brett and just like playfully push on the painting so he like loses balance for a second.
Hey! I painted this myself. You're gonna crack the paint.
Oh, okay. We'll be gentle with you, princess, and we'll walk out the room.
He'll go off with you. The three of you enter down into the common room, where right now, Reese goes to leave, and he turns back. Brett, are you coming with me? I'm gonna wait for Paris. Are you waiting for? You're not waiting for Drusilla? Wait for her down in the courtyard with everyone else. I don't want to look desperate. Brett's like, I'm gonna wait here. Lucius, are you waiting here? Or are you going?
Yeah, he's told Billy he would go there, so he's just gonna wait.
I don't want to look desperate. He looks between Brett and then at you. And then we'll leave. Who left? Jordan? Wait.
Hi.
We lost.
Oh, Brooke.
We lost
Brooke.
Brooke.
PC just froze.
Froze.
Back at it. Paras. You move down to the Ravenclaw Common Room. It is a beautiful azure hue today with dark clouds outside of the circular windows. And as you walk down, you can see Brett has taken it off. He's put it off to the side. And he is currently sitting on the couch. And he notices because he can hear, the footsteps coming down. Of you heading into the common room.
Do you remember? This is no one else is gonna get this, but I don't care. Do you remember that one time back in drama class when we were in high school and I just
I
like
have a lot of
walked
memories from
past?
drama class.
Do you remember that? When I just like
Don't.
walked past.
No.
Do you remember that?
Yes, How could I forget?
That is exactly what
How could any
Paris is
man
gonna
forget?
do. Just like walk past.
Make a performance check. For context, it was a walk that turns men's heads.
Oh yeah, like stomping the yard. Also, anybody like who looks at me, please make a wisdom save.
Including Lucius.
All right. It's gonna get weird if I fail it.
Brett got 2.
I have a +6. I should have failed this. I'm proficient in it. No fucking way! Wait, no, that's a 12. But I think that still fails.
That's still a fail. I got a dirty 20 on my performance
have
check, by the
inspo?
way.
Lucius
Burn
and Brett have been
inspo on
waiting
this.
here, talking, chatting a little bit, and then Paris comes down the steps.
Hair flip, like, okay, hair flip over the shoulder, slight glance at the two of them, continue walking.
We so like the camera like turns to Paris and then like slow mo her walking past, you know. She's my cherry pie. That song
100%.
going off in the background.
One second.
Yeah. Paris
Okay,
walks past.
I burned my info for that shit.
Why?
Got a dirty 20.
I wasn't gonna make you do
Aw.
anything. Oh, come on.
Aw.
I'm sad.
Ah, it's up to Alex. I'll take it back if Alex will let me take it
Yeah,
back.
yeah, totally.
Okay, fuck it, sure.
I'm
Okay.
not gonna make Lucius do anything like against Billy or anything. It's just like, whoa, that's it.
Paris definitely makes an entrance, and like Brett, his eyes first rest, and then as like Paris goes past and like the hair flip kind of comes, you can see like the mouth slightly open. He's watching just dumbfounded, and Lucius, you're like, ooh, okay. Like she's cute, and Paris, we're still not showing your thing yet, right?
I don't care at this point. I could care less. If you want to make it like a thing for later, cool, we'll do that. But if we
I
want to do it
think
now,
I
it's fine
want
too.
to. So Paris like does that. That whole moment happens. The door slam closes. What? She just.
he'll tap Brett's shoulder and goes, I think this is the part where you're supposed to go after her instead of looking like an idiot.
He like stands up, looks at you. Wipe that look off your face. He's going to kind of like fix himself and go rush off. Paris, and he's like trying to catch up with Paris. Lucius, you're sitting there for a little bit, and it's not long after before some of the girls start to walk down. Drusilla and Saoirse and Billy. And when Billy heads down the stairs, you can see her in that like little cute costume of hers. She looks out of her element, certainly, but great tonight. And as the three girls head down, a few of them are talking, and then Sarah, she goes, "Hi, Lacey."
Oh,
What are you dressed as?
Newt Scamander?
Who? You're dressed as a
Greater
salamander.
defense.
I don't think Newt Scamander. He's an author and one of the first proper magizoologists of his time. One of the greatest of his age. Billy says. Oh, you seen Reese?
Oh,
He
he said he didn't want to seem desperate, so he's waiting for you by the courtyard.
Saoirse will like almost laugh, cover her face, and Drusilla's like, desperate. So I sometimes don't understand that boy. And she will turn to leave. Thank you.
No problem.
Leaving only Billy here. I'll meet you down there. You look dapper.
He'll get up and goes, and you look very beautiful tonight, Billy.
I wasn't quite going for beautiful. Maybe a little wild.
Well, aren't all Nifflers beautiful in their own way?
I don't know if I'd use that word for him. Maybe a little mischievous.
Well, you know me. I find all magical creatures beautiful, even the crazy kind. And as he says that, Starlight, his pygmy, will land on his shoulder.
Done delivering letters for the day, she says to Starlight.
He probably delivered one and then chased something around Hogwarts.
I wasn't talking to you. She says. She comes over and puts like a little hand up, and he'll give like a little screech, and we'll enjoy her touches. I I was nervous about even coming. There's gonna be a lot of people. If I need some time, you'll you can still go around, have fun. We can just meet up again. If it gets a little bit too much.
Billy, I said I would spend the night with you. If you need a moment, I'll be there with you to help you get through it. I'm not going to leave your side, because I always have fun when I'm with you.
That's your curse, she says, with a newfound relief and smile. Huh? Did you bring a bag for me? Yeah,
Go
for me
pull
to
out.
get in.
Yeah. He goes, I got a suitcase. That's like the actual suitcase from Hootsuite.
Oh, capacious extremist and everything, she says. Do you have oh, wait, there's a name. No, but it's not coming. Fuck, I had a name of a thing she would have wanted, but she'll say instead, you having a rumpant in there?
Sadly couldn't get my hands on one.
Well, it would be illegal.
Yeah. It would. If I get caught. He'll say jokingly.
Lucius, I'm fairly certain it's illegal even if you don't get caught. She's like arguing with you as you guys are walking out of the conference together. Okay. The two of them exit down the moving staircase. At the Hufflepuff dormitory right now. Sorry. Sorry, at the Hufflepuff dormitory right now, our kind of camera pulls out of one of those windows and will whisk down past the quad and into the into the green. Sorry, into the upper gardens that are on top of the hill that the Hufflepuff common room is within. And inside the stained glass windows, the boys' dorm is currently bustling with people. You're still not gonna show me. It's like 5 minutes before we get there. I'm not showing you shit after you laughed at me. What? You're not going as a dragon, are you? No, I'm not going as a dragon. This time when you laugh, it'll actually be funny. You can hear Morgan yelling at Wilfred. Fine. Dude, why are you dressed as a student? But it's red. I'm a Gryffindor. Yeah, I know. It's a good job. You know your colors. I knew my colors before when people tell me them. It is red, right? Nolan says, "Yes, it's red." Why are you going as a Gryffindor? Did the scar? Huh? I'm Harry Potter, dude. Why are you wearing Quidditch robes? Quidditch robes? I'm not talking to you. Nolan leaves. And is that all? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And Wilfred is like, fine. Varian, you getting ready?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be leaving in like a minute or two here. Once Morgan gets his ass in gear, you guys can go without me. I'd rather make a good appearance. By the time you get there, we'll all be gone with your little legs. Morgan laughs.
Darren is just kind of, fixing the last little bits of his hair, and then he's gonna kind of leave his little sectioned area of the Hufflepuff dorm.
Your little
Who's
room.
standing out there?
Wilfred's out here. Nolan just left. Morgan isn't going anywhere. So Wilfred's just trying to grab somebody to go up with. As you walk out, you would be able to see, of course, Wilfred. Wilfred. Wait, this is the game where Wilfred's doing a duo costume with somebody, right?
With Sebastian.
With Sebastian.
With Sebastian. I knew he was one of them. Wilfred currently is in about half of it. He's got the front legs in his legs, and there's like a little ring around him. And then he's got like the straps that keep it on. And then over one arm, like under one arm, he has a whole horse's head.
You ready for your day as a horse?
Hmm?
You ready for your day as a horse?
Yeah, dude, I was trying this earlier. The mouth moves and everything.
That's impressive.
Yeah. When Sebastian's ready with his half, maybe I'll be able to show you. He's yelling through the common room.
I'm on a snack break. Leave me alone.
Maya, are you actually eating something right now?
No, I'm not.
Gain inspiration.
That was impressive.
That was very impressive. Varian, if you're exiting, what are you wearing?
Okay, so, Varian is wearing a kind of dress, and it's shaped like, so the bottom of it is shaped kind of like an upside down tulip, and he's got like these fairy wings attached to his back that kind of flutter and move, and then he has some kind of various colors like white and red and gold flowers kind of ringed throughout his hair. And I have like a picture of an actual fairy, but I'll put it in here. I can find the enter key on my keyboard.
The hardest key to find, really.
Well, it is when you push your keyboard all the way under your desk.
Why hast thou done that?
So I can get closer to the mic.
Yeah, you got kind of that like, is it rainbow? Like, what is there color?
They're like iridescent.
Is it it's very.
They're iridescent.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you can see this prismatic shine that come off the edges of the wings. Oh, you're going with Rin, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
I'm sure she's just as cute.
Hopefully.
Wilfred lingers there for a second. It's like, well, we're all going to be leaving, hopefully, soon. You want to break down Sebastian's door with me?
Let's do it.
On 3. 1, 2,
2.
And they both open up the curtains. Sebastian, make a what is your passive perception?
Okay. All right. I guess being exposed. It's 8.
I think it's safe to say. I mean, I rolled better. So Wilfred rolled higher than your 8. Sebastian, your curtains just open up suddenly. What do we see of Sebastian on the other side?
Sebastian is like on his bed. Legs are kind of crossed at the ankle. And he has like a bowl in his hand. And was just about to take another bite of his food. Hi?
Dude, where's the costume?
First of all, I'm wearing 2 costumes today.
I don't think we're gonna be able to see one of them sing. Wait, you're not putting like a tutu on the? No, that would be hilarious.
No. Look. I wanted Levi to, feel a little more comfortable. So,
Levi.
Yeah.
But
Don't worry.
You're my date.
Your date.
Like you're like we're going together.
We are. It's just support from a distance.
I don't think a horse really works very well at a distance.
Okay. We're going as the horse. I will just have another costume underneath.
Okay, whatever.
Oh,
It's like, as long as I get to be a horse, I'm happy.
Levi can ride on top of the horse if you need.
I dropped a Pinterest board.
Yeah.
I guess I can change my avatar now.
It does not look that bad. It actually looks like a real horse. But pull it up. When you made two dates, you should just put all of that on the horse.
Whichever works. As long as there's some Sailor Venus in this.
Sailor Venus horse. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I like how you put mashed potatoes in there.
Yeah. It's part of his everyday aesthetic.
And Polish top model Dominic Sadek.
Yeah.
Fashionably male.
We like his hair, alright?
It's good hair.
It is good hair.
I love this.
It's not the right shoes, which is upsetting. But I fixed
How
it.
dare they? How
How
dare they
dare
not
they?
have the perfect
Mhm.
orange heeled shoes?
Exactly.
I love the
Alright.
little Bobo.
I love Maya's fucking StreamYard picture.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's perfection.
That's what the actual outfit looks like now.
That brings me genuine fucking joy. That is amazing. Maya, I fucking love you.
You guys
I
didn't know
could
that
kiss
Sebastian
you
was a
right now.
brownie?
No, don't make me
No! No!
Just because it's
No,
a
when did that come out?
spell.
My
You can't make that
Little
canon because the only
Pony
person
air
physically
date.
capable of showing you My Little Pony is either
My Little
Levi
Pony did not come
or
out till
Aurora.
2010. Okay?
There are different runs of My Little Pony. I think I know
Yeah,
a little bit
idiot.
There was
about American Girl that was the YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
Well, the TV show Friendship is Magic
was-
that actually
there was
spawned
also-
the
There
brony.
was one before that.
Yeah,
There
there's
were
a
That
TV
did
show
not
before them.
spawn the brony.
There was,
were
in
many.
fact, an 80s version of My Little Pony.
Yes, there was.
Just
Oh.
saying.
They had
even
they're
Mark-
chunkier.
Even
Yep.
Mark in
Yeah.
Twitch chat
Yep.
said it's been around since the 80s.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there
I
were
used to
like
have one
more
of those
collectors and
80s.
stuff too.
Yeah, I used to have
But
one of those
for the
little
love
dolls and
of
it was like
God.
bigger.
For the love of God, Maya, please don't make Sebastian a brownie. Don't make that.
Yes. I don't know what to tell you. He spent a summer with one of his friends, and here we are.
I love that so much.
Maya has decided it cannot be changed.
Okay.
Exactly.
The unbreakable vow. Sebastian
Yeah.
is a brony.
Even if it's just to cause physical pain to everybody else here.
Exactly.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fantastic.
I remember that.
Holding back comments.
No, Mark, no.
No, Mark.
No, Mark!
No,
Mark!
That was
No.
in my mind, but I didn't want to say that.
I'm sending Mark to the Shadow Realm immediately.
Do it.
That's an immediate Shadow Realm.
Annie,
Yes.
Annie, the word brony isn't around yet. Sebastian is a horse girl.
Actually, correction. Sebastian has now invented the word brownie. Congrats.
Sebastian,
I
the
don't like
starter of the
this.
brony movement.
I very much dislike this.
This is
Mark,
Sebastian's
think
new
about what
aesthetic.
you've done.
Little did we know Sebastian was running the conventions all along.
No, yeah.
Sebastian was the first.
Yes.
The first
Mhm.
brony.
Con organizer.
No.
Yeah.
This makes me so happy. I love this.
The brony movement has started.
Grosses me out
Officially.
so much.
Grand Chancellor Brony.
Really?
All right, well, get in your shit. Let's hop out.
Does he
Come
have
on.
a fedora?
No.
You should probably get one.
My lady.
Milady.
No.
Can we
Moving on.
What time is it? When can we go on break?
Please, thank you. Move on.
We found the line.
I hate this.
Oh.
What, you didn't like that?
Yeah, no, I end of discussion. Moving on.
Red card.
Red card. Let's go.
So, we will cut over toward the clock tower courtyard. Coming down the steps, you can see the pendulum of the clock swinging left and right, and you can hear a cacophony of noises coming from the nearby courtyard. People are all gathering up together with friends and with significant others, some older years, dressed up as they will, and coming down the steps right now, Apollonia, you and Gemma, Indonesia, and Taylor are entering into the courtyard. So, Apollonia, you going with us? Did you have a date?
Not a date, but I had plans to meet with Reese.
Reese. Wait, he's from Ravenclaw, right?
Yes, he's in our class. He's really good at history of magic.
Yeah, never really left an impression.
Well, he's really nice and a lot of fun to be around.
Should I be nice to him? Or does it not
Yes.
really matter? Hey, you walked yourself into that one, Ernisia says. And Gemma's like, where's Laura? You see her anywhere?
It'll be really hard to miss her, just so you know. I have my own people to look for. She'll take her broom and like float upwards.
Don't leave me. Oh my gosh. Gemma's gaze drifts across the courtyard where we can currently see Aurora speaking to another classmate of hers, Paris. Paris, you want to share your little thing?
Sure. Heyo.
We see Paris wearing something bright blue, little contacts as well, little headband with antenna. We can see Paris wearing the exact, but not exact, but the exact same kind of costume as Gemma. Oh my gosh. She will storm over. Just what do you think you're wearing?
What do you mean? I'm wearing my Halloween costume.
You turn over toward Gemma. Gemma also has come as a Cornish pixie.
Oh, I love it. You look so cute. Do you like mine? Hair flip. Wisdom save.
17.
Oh, wait, that probably makes it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah.
Aurora, I thought you said this was an original idea.
Oh, I didn't know. To be honest, I didn't know what a Cornish pixie was. I thought it was like a Cornish game hen, you know, where they're just really small pixies.
They are quite small. They're blue and, have pretty wings.
But I
and
also
like
didn't
Paris
know
like
that.
turns around. There's like wings on their back.
I didn't know the sacred, you know, right of no doubles didn't apply in Hogwarts.
I don't mind. Besides, we could all walk together, and if you'd like, we would look adorable.
Honestly,
No thanks. Kim says. She will be looking down the whole time. Gemma's super embarrassed.
awkward.
Fine, since I'm obviously not wanted around, I will just leave. I'll see you later.
Harris! Harris! Did you not see me back there? Brett says, coming in.
Sorry, did I miss something?
Aurora, you can feel a hand grasp yours. I feel like a fool.
Why?
Can we just go?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You guys will walk a little bit away. Oh, let's turn over to Brett. Sorry, what did you say to Brett again?
I'm sorry, did I miss something?
I thought we were gonna go to. I've just been confused.
Confused?
No, I'm feeling nervous. I thought we were going to.
What, do I make you nervous, Brett?
I can never really know exactly what's going on in your head. Sometimes when I feel like I do.
Good thing that you're not a mind reader.
How do you know?
Because you're a little bit too daft to be able to do something like that.
Rude. Okay. Would you like to go to Hogsmeade together, you and me, like we talked about?
I don't recall having that conversation, but if you want to ask me, I guess I'll go with you.
Okay. I felt like we had already. Maybe I just dreamt it.
I'm in your dreams as well. Lovely. And by the way,
Yeah, like an
can you
earworm.
maybe pick your jaw up off the floor, Brett?
I think my jaw is in a very comfortable position. Thank you.
Makes you look like a buffoon.
Oh, did you see my costume? I wasn't wearing it. Wait, putting on.
Oh, very creative.
I like your wing.
Pardon, you're gonna have to speak up.
I like your wings.
Thank you, little twirl.
Brett is just staring.
My eyes are up here, Brett.
It's just a cool costume. Did you make
I
most
know.
of it yourself?
I look fabulous. Oh no, my brother made it.
Oh, okay, cool. Peter.
Right, you're learning.
You know, you
Yes.
you look very nice. Personality needs a
Thank
little bit
you.
of work, he says.
And you look very crafty.
That was the idea. He says, like,
Nailed
the
it.
two of you, in this kind of negging cycle together.
I will
Um,
hold his hand just to make him flustered.
Would want to get lost, I guess.
Oh, we could never get lost if we're holding hands, Brett. That is the entire point.
Uh-huh.
Keep
Brett
it
is not
together,
prepared for
please.
something like this. Okay. Next up, Claire, you are looking around for a little bit, and you can currently see a few of your friends walking around. We can see Varian standing next to a horse. Where did Mara go? Maya. But you can see Varian standing next to a full ass horse with a orange skirt on, um, and we can also see Lucius and Billy together. Some of these people that you were able to meet on your first time around. Um, yeah, you can also see plenty of your other classmates around. Um, Varian would probably be standing next to a certain somebody, Miss Rin Kaga, in her very own fairy costume. But we will roleplay that in a little bit. Um, is there anybody specific you're looking for, or you want to go say hi to?
Would probably have said hi to, because probably at this point been doing some extra study time with Sadie as far as the history of Gryffindor and stuff. So would definitely say hi to her. But I think would, on seeing everything that's in front of her here, would probably be the most curious about the horse with the skirt.
So you start walking over there, and you can overhear the conversation that's going on right now. Oh my gosh, you look so cute! It really suits your eyes, Rin says toward you, Varian.
You're adorable as well. Thank you.
Oh, if you flex your back, you can make the wings like flutter. Watch. And
Like this?
we can see Rin in her very own like very pink outfit for a fairy. She's got the same kind of like little prismatic wings on the back, and she kind of like shakes her hips a little bit, and there's like little like fairy dust that comes down around her. She seems really excited.
Oh, I forgot to mention that Varian's eyes are changing colors between the two of them.
Probably just walks up like a bit confused. It's like, so whose costume is that a part of? Points to the horse.
Oh, hey, Claire, right? It's Wilfred. You can see the horse actually like turn, blink. You can see like the mouth like move. For all intents and purposes, you might have been fooled that it was a real horse. But of course, it speaks to you. So
Dressing up as a horse. Wow.
yeah, he turns over toward you and says, "Sebastian has a few ideas. You didn't happen to see Levi around? Short guy, maybe this tall. He uses his head. Blonde hair, Slytherin.
Seen a few in the greens, but not too familiar yet. Probably already passed by.
You wouldn't happen to need a horseback ride, would you?
Well, I no, I no, I don't think that's. Mm-mm. What, he
Sure.
kind of keeps looking like. Is it like a full-on horse, like size-wise?
Yes, it's a full ass horse.
So this kind of it's like, say, what's in the back there?
Well, unfortunately, that player is currently not with us.
Hmm.
But Rin and Varian are here. Rin will turn toward you. Oh, are you like pirate? Rin says.
Not quite a pirate. That's the second time that's been referenced, though.
Well, you have. I love the boots. You know, whenever I see like those like knee high boots, I always think about pirates.
Do you fan of pirates then?
Uh, just the hot ones. Rin says.
I can respect that. No, afraid not. It's made in the mold of, well, a famous wizard.
And she's like, looks at you, just like dumbfounded, not really sure what it is. Varian, were you raised in the Wizarding World?
Yes.
You may make a history and magic check.
Natural 20.
Oh damn.
Um, they are going as a very stylish looking version of Mr. Gellert Grindelwald. Grindelwald. Of course, he is a prolific dark wizard who sought to create an army of inferi of zombies.
I didn't know you liked dark wizards.
You're going as a
Yes.
dark wizard? Bold, Wilfred says.
I feel it suits the occasion. By the way, that's very interesting. Love the eyes.
Thank you. They're
How
natural.
are you doing that? Is that like a Calaveria thing? Can you do rainbow with Calaveria? I've never been able to get it, Brent says.
It's not Calvaria.
Well, whatever it is, it looks fucking cool. Claire's right.
It's not any magic.
You got anybody you're heading down with?
Me?
Oh, sorry, he was asking Claire.
No, no one in particular. Just kind of experiencing the whole sort of deal here. Yeah.
Well, you need some friends. Hufflepuff's always your friend. You can hang out with us the moment we find Levi.
Sure, if you don't mind. Yeah.
Okay.
The more the merrier.
Apollonia. You are drifting around on your broom, searching. Make me a perception check.
Oh god, let me look at my modifier. $14?
14. Looking around, you let's see. Let's say that Reese told you what he was going to be going as. You're looking for something very, very specific. I think you catch sight of it. You can see two people, a vampire-looking girl and a boy with a hood up and floating just a little bit above the ground, with a flowing black robes, a Dementor that you are able to spot as being Reese.
She'll like float down towards them and kind of hover nearby. Very spooky, terrifying even.
Apollonia, you do know that you're supposed to dress up, right?
Shut up.
Drusilla will look up as you come down and land. I love this style. I would just wear that normally.
Yeah, I thought the dress was really nice regardless, and I mean, kind of low maintenance costume to just add a hat onto it. It's actually one of my mother's old hats.
Where'd you get the shoes? Those boots are fire.
Some shop in Diagon Alley. I think it was like the junk shop or something.
You got those at the junk? Can they do something? He says.
I don't think they can. She'll like click her heels. Yeah, no.
Roll me a d20.
Oh god. I really hope that it's some. Fuck.
It's a no!
Roll me a d600.
Oh shit.
Wait, 600?
478.
Oh my god.
Okay, sorry, one second, please. There it is. There's the document. 478. Okay. Okay. You click your heels, and you can see about like a small swarm of bats fly out of where like the little bat wings are, and they will immediately attack Reese.
Oh shit!
2 minutes later. No! Ooh. Reese has finally gotten the bats
Fucking
away. You have no
SpongeBob
way to
noise.
control them. Huh?
I said not the fucking SpongeBob sound.
2 minutes later. 1 eternity later. Reese is able to bat away the bats. Don't do that! Please don't do that!
You're vaccinated for rabies, right?
I think I'm good. After, And
Okay, because bats are like
Drusilla
the
will
primary
be
carrier.
laughing. Well, I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Drusilla says, looking between the two of you. What? No.
No.
You can hang out. Yeah, we're all going together.
Yeah, we're all hanging out.
Insight check from Drusilla. Natural 1. Oh, cool. And Drusilla will walk with you guys.
I'm hovering the entire time, and like Stella Luna is hanging upside down on my broom handle, just so that's there for ambiance.
But please tell me you're riding the broom saddle.
Yeah, of course. What the fuck? What do you think this was? Amateur hour?
You got space for one more? Drusilla asks. I won't suck your blood.
Oh, I was kind of hoping. Here, get
that
back.
I would or wouldn't.
Well, Aurora introduced me to this book series called Twilight. I think you'd really like it.
You know she would.
If you give me a copy, I'll give it a read. But if it's not good in the first few sentences, I'm normally out.
Oh, the first few sentences are the best.
It's literally the best part of the book.
You know what's hilarious? The first time I read the Twilight books, I read like the first page, got mad, and put it away for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And,
Are they good? No. Did I read them? Yes.
Are they addicting? Yes.
Yes.
Drusilla will like climb onto the broom with you, kind of wrap her arms around your back, and you're able to lead forward. Reese is like, "Can I not get on?
Can't your costume float?
There's only room for two anyway. It just looks like it's floating. I am walking."
So you can still be tripped?
That would look pretty weird, wouldn't it? Drusilla says. You guys got a broom. I don't have a broom. I have to walk the whole way to Hogsmeade? Sucks to suck, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We have platforms on. You cannot expect us to walk.
Reese will turn toward nearby the horse coming by, and Levi, who is walking in like stiletto high heels. Levi is going as Sailor Moon. Levi's doing it. Not all of us can be Levi, Drusilla says.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not Levi.
That's not what I was.
That's obviously who you want to be hanging out with this evening.
You think if we just like jet there now, we'll be able to get candy early? Drusilla says.
I don't know. I think ditching the only person who can walk right now is kind of poor taste.
But
You gotta
it would
feel
be
at least a little bit
hilarious.
bad for him.
I don't have to.
But it's nice to.
There's no brooms allowed over top of Hogsmeade anyway. Yeah, but on the way there we can. And this like little bit of bickering continues for the next little while.
Did you take that from Hogwarts Legacy?
I don't want people flying over my house, okay?
Continuity.
I don't need the noise.
Get off of the airspace above my yard.
They have an ordinance. They have an ordinance.
No!
You can get a ticket.
Air Patrol.
Yeah.
Unless you're flying 10,000 feet above it, then it's no longer their airspace.
Mm-hmm. It's like, pull over!
It was way worse when there were magic carpets around.
The thing you owe, just tear up the magic carpet when someone's above your house.
You can hear Billy, Lucius, say, "Looks like they're having fun."
Yeah. A lot of chaos.
I think that they kind of look cute together, don't you?
Yeah, I think so, but what I think is the funniest is Brett over there. That poor boy's gonna be eaten alive.
Turns over, and Brett is like following behind Paris, trying to catch up. Paris walking in long strides forward.
Legs.
And speaking of legs, Paris, you're doing this, but then Billy goes, "Oh my. Hello, Morgan!" She yells out, and you can see a long leg. Not large, long. And Morgan is going as himself with extra long leg extenders.
Oh man, Alex.
Hey!
Alex, can I reduce you on one of the legs?
Only if you're a charms subclass you can do the called. You can do called shot. You would reduce him entirely.
Fuck it.
And you can't reduce you would need diminuendo.
Oh yeah. shit. That was
But
you
yeah.
could choose an object for Reducio.
Only an object, yes.
Well, aren't the legs an object? Oh no, it's being worn.
Being
And
worn.
it says yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he will kind of step over people, like yell, like wave down toward Billy. He steps over Paris and starts going up. You can hear Wilfred laughing out from the horse head as Morgan goes past. He's going up the hill.
He's finally taller than you.
Point 1 to Morgan. Wilfred says.
What's the Soto score right now?
I think it's like 300 Wilfred, 2 Morgan.
Do you have the records on that? Can you tell me all 300 points of those?
You think I keep records? You have a way higher standard of me than I have.
No, but if you can't prove them, then they're not valid.
Don't let Morgan know that. And walking nearby, Gemma is holding on to Aurora's hand with like just kind of gripping it a little bit too hard. Almost it hurts. She's gripping it way too hard.
Aurora's not saying anything. Like she's not gonna like make a fuss about it. There's gonna be like a small tear that comes to the corner of her eye, and she's gonna
Make
look
a con
up.
save. Make a con save.
Con. I think
Or
she's
Constitution check actually, not save. Be a check.
a check. That's not.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's actually so much worse. Oh, 17.
Yeah, you're able
Aurora's
to hold it
rolling
in.
well. Gem, are you okay?
She looks so pretty.
I didn't see it that way. I mean, Paris usually does look pretty, but that's just because that's them.
Paris comes in here and just thinks that she can rule the whole school. Her hair, flipping it back, soft skin, sparkly eyes. I think it's purposeful. Malicious, even.
My mom says usually people are like that are just incredibly insecure about themselves, so they have to project confidence outside.
Alright. That's very insightful, Aurora.
Yeah.
I kind of don't feel so bad now.
Paris is who Paris is.
Well, now that I know that she's pitiful, it feels way better. Come on.
That's certainly a way to take that. Yeah. All right. Whatever helps you feel better.
As we head up the road to Hogsmeade Village, that's where we can take our break. We will come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Oh, I had it muted. My bad. There. Now I can hear you guys. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Howdy.
Hello.
All right, let's. Oh, right. I have new music.
You can't ruin my immersion.
Yeah. I found this one. I thought it was kind of fun. It's hard because whenever I look for Halloween music, it's always like spooky. Not like fun, upbeat, happy.
Nightmare Before Christmas always has fun, happy Halloween music.
I just told him to use the Halloween Town music.
I know, right? That music's awesome.
That's a great suggestion.
Thank you. I
need
thought
to
so
watch
too.
Halloween Town.
Find Halloween.
Actually-
Halloween Town ambient music. Halloween Town story ambience. I don't know. Night Before Christmas Halloween tour music and ambience. That's interesting. Halloween jazz coffee shop ambience.
You just listen to This Is Halloween on repeat over and over again.
Disney's Haunted Mansion ambience.
Oh yeah,
True.
see that one's probably gonna be creepy.
Put on the Ghost Choir. What?
Yes.
That one doesn't work. The Ghost Choir.
The Ghost Choir. Hold on, I'll send. Actually, just go to my Discord profile, and in the bio, there's a link to a YouTube video, and
This
it
one's
is the
actually pretty
Ghost
good.
Choir.
I might actually recommend this one.
I have
fun.
fantastic taste. You're welcome.
Oh, this one's fun. Okay. Well, where are we? As you enter Hogsmeade, just over the horizon, the village buzzes with festive energy. Glowing jack-o'-lanterns adorn nearly every shop front, their lights flickering across the cobblestone streets. In the sky, imps dart about, their movements agile and whimsical. Near lampposts, pixies shimmer, their laughter adding to the jovial atmosphere. Roaming the village, peaceful monsters of various sizes go about their evening. A one-eyed troll nods to some of the students at a nearby intersection. A sphinx rests near the glass-blowing shop. And a flock of satyrs are down by the magical Neep just across the way. You could see them as you were heading over the bridge. Hogsmeade is a magical spectacle filled with Halloween charm. And let's show off where we actually are. There we go. Here we are. Here is the new-found village of Hogsmeade. If we zoom in down here, you guys would have just been coming over the main bridge here and entering into Hogsmeade proper. The high road is twists and turns in odd ways. You can see the local denizens and children coming between shop window to shop window. Over by Sir Dwin's cauldrons, you can hear a group of little wizarding kids below the ages of 11 yell out, "Trick or treat, trick or treat! Ooh, I better pick trick, shouldn't I?" They look between each other. "We don't have wands yet, mister." "Ooh, that's fine. I do!" And he will pull out a wand and point it at the kids. And the kids look scared for a second, and then there's a out the tip of the wand, a bunch of flowers pop out. "Shouldn't ask if you don't want both." He'll pop it off and say, "Here's a treat for all the trouble." and they're giving out like chocolate lava cakes made in the shape of cauldrons. On the right-hand side, Aunt Isa's glass blowers, there is, of course, a sphinx outside. Um, it is it is said that if you can beat one of their riddles, then they will give you a certain Halloween boon tonight. They're just kind of like laying there nicely. They kind of look like a cat with a very odd sort of stoned face, and they are currently licking their own paws. Um, they're giving riddles to a few of the upper years over here. They're having trouble with it. And Aunt Isa uh, leaves the front of her shop and is handing out broken up pieces of what looks like glass, but is actually little like candy crystals, little kids. Tomes and Scrolls on the left hand side is giving out like little rolled up actual scrolls, but they're only about this big, and you can unroll them and like eat them like some kind of edible paper. They change color throughout. And then further down the way, Mr. Gale's Stargazing Emporium is giving out little like cookies in the shape of shooting stars.
You know what they should give out? Moon pies.
And moon pies. It's a good idea. Yeah, they're wrapped in wax paper. They use the special ice cream that doesn't melt. And there's even more further down at Glim and Glam and Oakenstaff's old oddities. Reese, is holding his chest a little out of breath. You guys kind of like slow down for like 5 seconds.
Here, you can have a turn on it now. She'll like hop off.
Reese will oh, it's gonna look weird. A Dementor on a. Don't
You're
bitch
the
about
one
it then.
Exactly. Thank you.
And Drusilla will kind of take it. She like pretends to bare her fangs at you guys as he zooms down towards Surdman's cauldrons.
I was actually thinking of going to the Sphinx if you're up for it.
Are you sure?
Feel like answering a few riddles?
Oh, we always have to when it comes to the common room. It just seems like a chore now, don't you think?
Well, I am not a Ravenclaw, so it is not a chore for me.
I guess. Sorry about Drusilla. We were talking like last year about this. I'd completely forgotten, but
It's
she
alright.
hadn't. I think she reminded me, and I felt bad. So
She's fun to be around. I'm not disliking the company.
you sure? You two seem to kind of get along, weirdly.
Yeah, I've tried to be her friend, but she seems all wrapped up in potions and stuff, and usually in that class she goes off with Janice, and I kinda stay away from Janice.
I feel you. Probably good she's not here tonight.
She's probably reading the textbook for 5th year.
Maybe. I think she's probably finished the 4th one. I don't know how she's gotten her hands on him. Thanks for coming out, though. Better with you here. And Drusilla's a good friend. I'd give her another chance. She likes to push other people away, mostly.
I will. She's really fun.
Yeah. She seems happy tonight. Weirdly. Come on.
Well, I'm glad that you came out as well.
You guys go over toward the Sphinx, who's currently laying down, gives a large yawn. No, no, not tonight. Next, it says. Oh, come on. I thought I was going to answer. Welcome to Anti's Glass Fluids. You can get the candy over there if you'd like. It will paw over toward the front door.
Can I get a riddle?
Oh. Like lean forward, look you up and down. All right, let's try something simple. You have one chance to answer. What can you catch but never throw?
The flu?
Oh, damn. It like raises one eyebrow toward you. No one's been able to get that whole night. What did you say your name was?
Apollonia Caro.
Well, Apollonia Caro, I am Grand Flax at your service. And for answering my riddle correctly, I will not bite off your head. Oh, like you were gonna do that in the first place. Who are you? Reese Castelli. Good to meet you, Grand Flax. I heard that there was like a thing you were giving out. Oh, fine. I suppose. It says. And it will put its paw up and like give like a little lick to it, and there's a little bit of a sparkle that comes off of it. The paw will like glow, and then it puts its paw down toward you, like as if accepting a hand.
She'll like hold out her hand.
And the moment it touches, you gain the ability at your sole discretion tonight to utterly fuck with somebody. Basically, like to mess up their night, to scare the living shit out of them, or to berate them with creatures, or to basically give them terrible luck. Yeah.
Okay.
May it serve you well. Oh, I see a few customers. Hello. You can hear Aunt Isa say from the doorway. She's wearing a sort of emerald dress that has little golden stitching on the bottom of it, and she's got a mask on that has like leaves coming off of it. She is a dryad.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the riddle.
Anytime, but not really. Just one time.
Understandable.
I see you've met Grand Flax. He's an old family friend.
He's... I don't want to say nice, but I
Oh
feel like
no,
that'd be polite.
terrible manners, she says.
Okay.
There's like a silence there for a second. Reese will interject. Trick or treat? And she says, "That's what I was waiting for. Here, just came out of the oven, so they are a little hot." You can see a little cracked glass.
I'm not entirely used to the whole Halloween trick-or-treating thing. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sure tonight's going to be plenty eventful. As long as we keep these jack-o'-lanterns burning, shouldn't have any problems. I know a generation ago, somebody decided to let in a bull into this shop.
Like a bowl in a china shop?
A minotaur.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Your grandmother, your great-grandmother was quite the woman. You can hear Grand Flax say.
What the fuck is a little subplot going on right now?
People have lives outside of you, okay?
I know. I'm so fascinated by this person and their Sphinx pet.
Let him ad lib. That's how we got Danny Tanner.
Yeah, does this person have hot nephew or something?
Mom, I just messed up on the next bet. No, fuck that.
She'll thank her for the candy and
yeah, thank
lead
you.
a piece away. The riddle wasn't that hard.
That hard? You thought it was going to be a challenge to get candy?
Well, I thought he'd put a little bit of effort into it.
Oh, the riddle. Oh, that would have taken me a minute. Maybe you just got lucky.
Maybe. I mean,
What?
Riddles were my favorite part of the Sphinx myth.
What did you get?
It's a bit hard to explain, but do you have anyone that you perhaps would enjoy scaring?
Not off the top of my head. I don't normally
Really?
keep
No
many
one?
enemies.
Not a single person.
Paris has been kind of annoying.
I thought she was pretty nice whenever I first met her. Does she do anything?
Thank you. Oh, she's just she likes to put on this like weird like air about her, and it kind of seems like she thinks like she's better than the rest of us in like a different way than Janice does, because at least Janice can back it up a little bit.
Can Paris not back it up?
She's pretty, I guess. That's about it.
I mean, I know Aurora had some issues with her because of Gemma getting a bit swept up.
Wait, what happened?
Well,
I didn't hear about this.
I'm not supposed to be telling anyone because it's Aurora's to tell.
All right, fine. I won't pry. But
apparently Paris and Gemma have talked in a few classes, and Gemma has, in Aurora's words, blown Aurora off once, but I'm not entirely sure.
well, all right.
I was going to talk to Gemma about it, but no, I don't really want to interfere. I feel like Aurora would just get mad at me if I did.
There. Let's keep grabbing some more candy, eh? We don't have to dwell on something like that.
Maybe we'll save it for Gemma later.
Your little like hairpin will flap. That thing's funny.
Oh, do you like it? I got it from a friend back in Diagon Alley.
Definitely goes with your whole, look.
Yeah, I thought it matched my I suppose, aesthetic well enough.
I've already been to like 3 places. You guys gotta keep up. You can hear Drusilla down the road.
You're the one with the broom.
She will zoom down the way, and then you can like see a you can hear an auror like whistle.
Oh,
She
my
is going
God.
to zoom past. She's like, you guys want to get on? What? Get caught by the oars?
I think 3 people would slow it down. You might want to get going.
I'll see you guys in a minute. She's going to take off. Or he's gonna like flick his wand up in the air, and a broom's gonna come out of the sky to come meet with them. Drusilla's getting out of dodge.
Oh. I didn't think bringing a broom would result in this.
This is your doing.
I didn't. I offered the broom for people to ride. Like a good person, mind you, who simply wished to prevent her friend's feet from hurting.
Still your fault.
I had the best of intentions.
And you guys will continue on. As you can see the auror take off into the sky.
Like
Actually,
the
probably wouldn't
background.
be an auror. It's probably the regular, wizarding police.
I think it's funnier to imagine that's a whole ass aura.
No. Okay.
Just so happens to be the only aura in Hogsmeade.
Yup.
The one aura.
The one auror. Varian, you and Rin and Claire enter into the village proper. Rin is like skips through, is looking around at all the, like new beings that are moving around the sky, and a few on the streets. Oh, sorry. She yells out, and you can see something large like lumber past her. Isn't this so cool? She says, looking back toward you two.
Well,
Yeah. What was that?
I have no idea. It has a lot of bumps on its back. Kind of like a orange color.
you're gonna see a lot of funny stuff there.
Counting on it. I told me right about this place. I heard that there's a good drink you can get around here.
Oh! Yeah, I've been wanting to try out a butterbeer for a long time. It's like a staple of the wizards around here. Weirdly. Varian, have you ever had one?
No, they didn't. It wasn't as popular over across the pond.
Well, we should head over to the Three Boomsticks.
Let's do it.
Pick up the candy on the way too.
Of course. Yeah.
You stop by Tomes and Scrolls and can see this older man with round dark eyes, like a salt and pepper beard, and he has on a little like ears that he has on, and like a long leathery tail, and he is a rat. And you guys come over.
Trick or treat.
What do we have here? Two fairies? How cute! And oh, just looking toward Claire for a moment. Oh, get your treats.
I think there's this look where Claire like sees him kind of recognize it and then just gets the slightest smirk.
He will grab a few little little scrolls, and both Varian and and Rin get 2, and Claire gets 1. Happy Halloween, he says.
Subtle. Very subtle.
Oh, it's like bubble gum. She'll blow like a big bubble of bubble gum. They'll pop.
If she goes to blow another one, can I pop it in her face?
Yeah, you can gotta wait for it for a second. Try it, Claire. She'll like start to like rip off another piece.
I'm gonna take a bite of mine.
You just like the hubba bubba, but you just bite the side.
Yeah, just like pick it up, turn it to the side, and just take a little bite.
The moment you bite down, it just like expands exponentially into your mouth. And from the side, Rin will blow a big bubble.
Just gonna reach over and poke it and try and pop it up against her face.
You can hear like a little screech. I can't do a good one right now. It's like a little scream of surprise. And she's got a little on my hair. She's able to take it out though. It's rude. Scorchify.
That works. It was fun though.
Was pretty funny. Do feel bad for the hair though.
You pass by into the intersection nearby, and there's a new store open. Rin looks to the right, right where on the left the low road passes low, as per the name, down towards little like personal houses of people that are adorned with lights that go in between buildings. But Rin is looking off to the right toward Glimble and Glam. Oh my gosh! They have one of these here? She's gonna go, like, run over and, like, stick her face right onto the glass. And inside you can see illuminated, there is makeup and, like, accessories and stuff. This is a glam store.
Just gonna bug him and be like, you probably shouldn't press your face so hard on the glass.
But I want all of it. I wonder if Dad will buy me the store.
Excuse me?
The store?
Or at least, like, the stuff I want. It doesn't have to be the whole store.
Your dad could buy you the whole store?
Does he do things like that for you?
On a whim?
Probably. Maybe. I guess it would be kind of a big investment.
Stores are usually pretty big investments.
I'm curious now. What's the biggest present you've ever gotten from him?
Oh, that'd be our lake house.
Blinks a few times. Got you a lake house.
Yeah, well, I think he was probably already gonna get it, but then it kind of happened to be on my like 9th birthday, and it was so cool. We spent like the whole weekend out there, and I got to spend it with Mom and Dad, and we went fishing off the dock. I didn't catch anything though.
Fishing is hard.
You guys should come.
It'd be fun.
Oh, but it would be winter. It's supposed to be inside. Maybe the summer?
Sure.
Yeah, wouldn't be opposed. Lake house.
Cool. I'll bring the snacks, she says. Why? What's the biggest present you've ever gotten?
I think the biggest present I've gotten was moving here.
Oh. What about you, Claire?
Well, I think as far as best present I've gotten was one of my father's old cameras. They're Muggle made, but sentimental value.
Wait, were we going with biggest or most expensive? I guess mine kind of just check both boxes.
Yeah.
Is it like size
Mm.
or money?
I think it's importance to you.
Oh, it's like sentimentality. You know what? My grandma left these 2 little ruby earrings for me in her will. They were always her favorite to go out whenever she went to like big parties and stuff.
See, there you go. That's something that's to be cherished.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they look great while you're at the lake house.
Oh, I wouldn't wear them at the lake house. I might lose them. No, it's like if we have like a masquerade ball or something. I gotta wear. Then I'll wear them.
Maybe we'll have to see.
Oh, wait.
I'm sure that's what happens.
She'll like knock on the door. Trick or treat! Is there anyone here? The door opens up. Oh, sorry. I was taking a little bit of a break. Oh, we got so many costumes. Let's see what I can get for you. We have a few starters, and this man comes over, and they will begin to like put not candy, but like little like testers in your for like foundations.
Can't
and
believe you
stuff.
guys got MAC lip gloss.
Fuck yeah, we got makeup.
Heck yes.
There is makeup stamps
Just
that have like a star and like a jack-o'-lantern and like a little bat and stuff.
Chess.
What?
What are you trying to start, Brooke? What are you trying to start?
She knows.
All right. And you guys are given those like little things. Thank you. I'll definitely try these. And Rin, with a big smile, will start running off. There it is. She points over toward the 3 broomsticks in a tall and like oddly moving dappled roof with a 3 broomsticks set in a triangle over the door. The doors are currently open wide. You can see a few people out front. You can specifically see Actually, no, I'll leave that. So yeah, you can see the doors are open, and there is lots of raucous laughter, and there is a ginormous jack-o'-lantern out front. I mean, like, just fucking huge. So you guys can start to go that way. Meanwhile, we'll come back. Yeah. Paris. You and Brett are coming. Are walking in here, holding hands and stuff. Brett looks around. Oh, I always love Hogsmeade.
It's not bad. Quaint. Even though it's a little bit dirty.
Dirty? No. That is history, my friend. History.
Ah.
Oh, they even have I think they do. I think if it's still open, because I used to go there when I was like 4, there is an art store. I wonder what they're giving out today.
Oh, you've got me so excited.
I can never. Are you being sarcastic? Because I can't tell with you.
That's something that you'll have to figure out for yourself, darling.
Is that a comment about how you just call him darling? And that is for an insight check at 20. 30.
Yeah, of course I'm being sarcastic. I don't want to go to the fucking art store.
There's a
Harris is
jack-o'-lantern
so real.
contest in Hogs Breath Park. Maybe we could carve up a
sorry,
few of our own.
what did he say?
There's a jack-o'-lantern contest in Hogs Breath Park. Maybe we could carve up one of our own.
More art. I'm so interested.
Then what are you interested on, darling?
Something quiet, perhaps where there isn't a million people. That would be absolutely fantastic.
Isn't a million people. All right.
Yes.
Let's go for a little walk. He'll
You know,
grab
the
your
more
hand and you're like,
abandoned, the better.
he will pull you. Huh?
The more abandoned, the better. Thank you.
That's toward the. I was already pulling you guys over there, so. Is this where you're trying to go?
I don't care. I just know what Paris wants.
Okay, well, I'll pull you elsewhere then if you're not specifically dropping hints for that.
I'm not dropping hints for anything. Yeah, I'm just trying to be not in a massive fucking crowd.
You know, I have a question for you. He says as he pulls you down the low road past Oakenstaff's old oddities.
Do ask.
Do you know, like, how, like, some people are, like, introverts and some people are extroverts?
I am aware.
Which do I seem to you? Just hypothetically.
You like to
for
pretend
science.
that you're an extrovert, but you're an introvert at heart. Absolutely. No question.
He looks down a little bit deeper in thought. Do you have a reason why you say that?
Because it's obvious. You're the one who asked the question. I just answered it.
It's been an ongoing kind of question I've had for myself. Because I like being in, big crowds and I like seeing people doing things.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you have to talk to them.
I like good company. And if that good company is in a crowd, so be it.
You know, honestly, I'd probably find you exponentially less annoying if you were just yourself instead of putting on this, what do you call it? This stupid dance that you do, pretending to be cooler than you are? You're fine just the way you are, you know that, right?
I'm not pretend. I am. You are so hurtful, you know that?
I'm not hurtful, I'm just honest. I say the things that other people refuse to say because it's obvious.
Yeah, that's what every hurtful person says.
Maybe they're the only ones that are actually telling the truth.
I don't want to argue. I really don't.
Then don't.
Knock on a door or two. You do know how to, trick or treat, right?
Yes, I do.
Since I'm the introvert at heart, I need my court mandated extrovert to help me out.
What, you think I'm an extrovert?
Closest thing to it in the vicinity.
Why do you think I got sorted into Ravenclaw?
Saoirse's in Ravenclaw.
She's the odd one out.
And you're not.
No, I
You're
wouldn't
just like
say
everybody
so.
else?
What do you mean?
Ravenclaws, we're a little weird, a little eclectic, introverted normally,
Truly.
obsessed with some kind of information. So do you fit that description?
Waiting for you to not hit something straight on the head.
Okay. Yeah, of course. You're just stereotypical. That makes sense.
Entirely.
You want somewhere with no people? I think I know a place.
Perfect. I'm starting to get a migraine.
But I'm not going back-handed. So, let me put on the mask. Extrovert! Yeah! And he's gonna run over toward one of the doors. Trick or treat! Ooh. That's so cute. Where did you get that? Weasley Wizards? Actually, I made it myself. Oh, even better. I'll have to get you something special. And he'll be given some extra candy for himself. He comes back happy with himself.
I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go up to the door with him. Trick or treat.
She looks down toward you. Ooh. A little fairy. She starts getting it completely wrong.
Thank you. I'm a Cornish pixie. Do you like it? Wisdom save.
No.
Please, come on, old lady. Doesn't think I'm adorable. Come on, old lady thinking I'm cute.
High or low?
Low.
Yeah, it's low. Natural 20.
Oh, too bad. I just wanted to get
Nice
extra
and greedy,
candy.
I guess.
I just wanted to get extra candy.
Oh, Pixie. I had one of those mess up my garden last week.
Oh, lovely. Did you kill it?
Of course I did. She says, like, Bretlick is like, damn, who's this woman? And, you are given a little bit of candy.
Is this enough?
I got extra. But you'll
Here,
have to
you
be
can
extra
have
nice to
mine.
me if you actually want to, share.
I don't want any. Here, you have mine. And I will dump my candy into Brett's bag or whatever he has.
Why are you even coming trick-or-treating?
For the outfit, obviously, Brett. Oh, keep up. I mean, I do look fabulous.
You could just wear that normally.
Oh, I wouldn't want to put in this much effort all the time.
You obviously do.
You don't want to know how long I spent on this one eye.
15 minutes.
Longer.
20.
Longer.
30.
One eye. Brett.
You're crazy.
Absolutely insane.
Brett leads you over to the left-hand side where a very, very tall wooden tower rests. There's an old door that currently closes it off. The light is not on outside. Brett will pull out his wand and kind of put his back toward the road, and you can hear a little whisper, and the door will pick open after you.
I will go in.
And you walk into a abandoned, for the most part, it looks like, rickety old tower with a coiling wooden staircase.
Are you absolutely entirely sure that this is walkable?
Yeah, sure. Like puts a 1 foot on the first step and it like creaks loudly. It's good to me. He'll
If I
start
break
going
a
up.
heel, you're buying me new ones.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. I will
No, I'm
steal
not.
money from your trunk.
Guys, we seriously need to put the enchantment on the stairs in the common room.
Listen, that still wouldn't work on me either way. Enchanted or no.
Breaking all the rules.
Yeah, I break no rules.
And you and him will go up. Okay. Um, down lower. Um, Aurora. You and Gemma are walking into the town. What do you want to do first? We could get a candy owl from the post office. Oh, I wonder if the community garden's giving out anything. Maybe we could go see a show.
This place is really big.
Yeah, I guess. It's the largest, well, it is the only all wizard uh, village in all of Great Britain.
What do you like to do? I'm not sure. There's so many buildings.
Let's head over to Hog's Breath. I think they'll probably have an itinerary of things that are happening.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
You guys go down the road. I can see people. Trick or treat! Trick or treat! Until you reach the large intersection. Up the road, you pass by the three broomsticks. Get a drink. Maybe something to eat. And in this little intersection here, right by Charmweaver's Bend, meets the high road, there is a little sign that is there. It talks about a few of the different things that are going on. There is a specialized candy tasting in Hengist Square. There is a costume contest in Cadogan Plaza. There is a jack-o'-lantern carving in Hog's Breath Park. There is currently a a murder mystery going on in the Starlit Stagehouse. And what else? And oh, there is also cemetery tours.
Do you like fun Halloween or do you like spooky Halloween?
I like candy Halloween mostly, and the
Oh,
looking cute part.
what do you think will net us the most candy? Just go around and knock on people's doors?
I'd probably get more than you. She like kind of whisks her hair to the back a little bit.
Probably. I don't really have many memories of Halloweens and stuff with my mom. We were always traveling, so not everywhere we traveled had Halloween.
Where's your competitive spirit?
I like you. Why wouldn't I want you to have more candy than me?
Just don't listen to everything you hear about Gryffindors. Why don't we just go together? I'm sure they have something interesting at Pottage's Coffee Shop.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord. Gover's heart. And they're building another one of these. You can see right here the faded front, where Zonko's a sign used to sit, is now gone, but you can still see like the difference in coloration, like the outline of the Zonko's sign. And there is a banner that is over top of it, and it says, "Soon to be Weasley Wizard Races."
Oh. This is the fun shop that I went into back in Diagon before first year.
I guess it's fun. A lot of their fun products end up in disaster for either the user or the people around them.
Yeah, that's very fair. I had to start giving away the pygmy puffs.
You gave them away.
Not all of them. Some of them just needed a good home. They're getting a little out of hand.
I wonder what they'll be doing tonight without you around.
Don't worry, I gave them to Janice to watch.
Cut over to Janice. Like, it's just something to do. And Gemma like shudders at the thought. I want a picture of that.
I don't know. Sometimes Janice can be nice.
Are you two
You can
friends?
give her a few galleons.
You don't like her, do you?
I don't think she's actually said anything that nice to me. But she's not mean. So I think that means we might be friends.
Makes me think about when we first met. Sorry, again.
Why?
Well, I wasn't exactly the nicest person to you, I'll admit.
Yeah. That is some people's personalities, though.
I was a little intimidated by the rosy cheeks.
You think they're rosy?
Well, see, it's my whole trademark, she says, like showing her cheeks. Of course, mine are more sky blue, but that's just right now.
I like spending time with you, so it was kind of hard fought, to be honest with you. You did tell me to go away a few times. But I'm nothing if not annoying and persistent, so.
Is it weird that I enjoy you being annoying and persistent?
I don't think it's weird at all.
Do you just have a thing for people who are mean to you? Because I can be mean again.
To be honest, sometimes I have to ask Apollonia whether or not people are being mean to me or not, because I can't really tell.
It's not an answer. It's not a no.
Do you want to be mean to me?
Oh, look, we're here. Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Outside, there is a big, like stack of cauldrons that are all up, and there's a long line of people who are waiting outside of a purple glowing mass.
Wow.
Gemma takes a step over, and from a nearby alleyway, something large lumbers out. Nearly steps right on her. Whoa! Watch it! You can hear this large creature belch out. The thing will go past. It looks like some kind of giant frog with tusks. Ew. Can you believe that thing nearly stepped on me?
Yeah, that's a really cool costume, though.
Yeah. And you can see him go in, like, toward the line. And just, like, butt right into the front. Trick or treat. Hey, I was next. You will belch right in this person's face. You can see the boy, like, cough a little bit and pass out onto the ground. He'll turn back. You have to wait in line like everyone else. Quick. Oh, quick. Treat. Treat. Definitely. Treat. And this guy will, like, get, like, a paper cup of this glowing purple liquid and hand it off. And the large frog man, like, snatches it out of his hand and glugs it down. And he just crumples up the cup. Actually, no. He will instead open up his mouth and then keep his mouth open and just drop the cup into his mouth. That's hits the spot. And you'll keep moving on. How rude.
He needs a lesson in manners.
I don't think that was a costume.
What?
It wasn't a costume. It's a real thing.
Gemma,
What?
how many of the people that we've seen, how many of them are just like not us?
Well, all the people, they're people. But all the not people, those are not people.
I mean, like, you're dressed as like a pixie, and obviously you're not a pixie. I know you, but like,
That probably was some kind of creature. Oh, you see over there, that thing in the trash can. You can see this little, like, red thing with a long, thin tail with, like, a little, like, arrowhead at the bottom and, like, little flapping wings, and is, like, rooting around in the trash nearby.
oh,
That would be an imp. They only come out on October 31st.
I thought they were just people in costumes.
Well,
That's
don't
really
pay
cool.
attention in astronomy class. They told us all about this.
I zoned out while looking at the stars.
All right.
They were telling me things.
What kind of things?
If you sort of look at them, and you look at them and then like look past them, your vision just kind of stretches on and up.
Aurora, sometimes I worry for you. Trick or treat! Here you are. Pixie. Thank you, she says. And one of my panties.
Trick or treat.
Well said, well said. I pick a treat. The bed will pour you some as well. Oh, you want to do something kind of fun? To the walk away.
Sure.
Okay. So you hold your hold your cup out like this, right toward me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then she places her, like, the inside of her elbow into yours, and then coil back.
This is fun.
3, 2, 1. You guys both drink it back. And Aurora, it tastes like your favorite sweet treat. What is that?
I'm thinking Aurora's a pixie stick kind of person. So it's probably tastes like a pixie stick, just pure sugar.
Pixie stick. Damn. What is going on? Oh, that. Okay. Just gotta reset this. Gemma will talk hers back. Apple pie.
Well, that tastes like a pixie stick. That's fun.
You're blocking the road, miss. Oh, sorry. Gemma will kind of grab you and pull you off to the side. And you can see a group of about 4 goblins are currently walking past. None of them in, like, costume or anything. You'll walk past down Charmweaver's Bend toward the low road past J. Pippin's. A few more mates for the forge fire. Oh, right. It's a bar that they hang out in. I don't know why. Goblins never celebrate with us.
Oh yeah, that's been a thing. I was talking to Morgan about it for a little bit, but I didn't want the conversation to get too serious.
I don't get it. I mean, they're always so rude to us. It's odd because if you ever go to the Goblin Market, they're plenty nice. Oh, they definitely want you to buy their wares. But the moment that you say, "Oh, hello," is anything like that to them on the street, they're give you weird looks.
Well, no one's obligated to be nice. Especially not to,
No, I
like
don't know.
people who are historically mean to them.
Who?
Wizards. That's what I heard.
What? No. Historically mean. If anything, I think we've been nice. I think.
I'm pretty sure they're still not allowed to own wands, even though they're magical.
Why would they want to? They can wave their hand and cast magic. I can.
It's a principle of the thing.
What do you mean?
You know,
No.
being
that's
treated
not
as an
asking.
equal person.
She sits on that for a minute. So she's learning. She's learning. And you guys continue on your little way. I love that because every little bit, Gemma is actually changing with that. Because that probably is a rhetoric that, like, especially like kids growing up in this society would think, like, oh yeah, they don't have wands, but why would they want to have wands, right? They don't need them. Yeah. It's so
And Aurora
cool.
is like
Just
kind
gets
of
it.
nonchalant about it because she wasn't like born in the society or anything, but when she learns things, like she tries to learn things empathically.
Yeah. It's like Gemma has an upbringing that has unburdened her from empathy to different groups. And she's not really thought about it, you know? And with you, she gets to open her horizons more. Think differently. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's sweet. Anyway. He's a kid. Lucius.
Yes.
You and Billy enter in past the high road and over toward Oakenstaff's old oddities and Spintwitch's sporting needs. Spintwitches is currently giving out little like chocolate golden snitches. Super duper cute. The wings move when you touch them, and you can hear outside the left hand side Ollivanders. A woman currently speaks out. Would you like a licorice wand? Here, have a quibbler. Licorice wand? Here, have a quibbler. She says. You can see a woman that you have not seen since your first year here. Because you were part of the OG crew of this game, right?
Yeah, I
yeah.
was. I did the ones.
It's Miss Luna Lovegood, who apparently has been transferred over to the Ollivanders here in Hogsmeade.
Look at Billy. It's like, where do you want to go to first, Billy?
I don't know. Oh, I'll grab one of those. Why not? Can you, help me? I do like licorice ones.
You got it. And he'll walk up to one of them and goes,
You go to move, and you can feel a hand on your arm, and, like, Billy will, like, hold into your arm. Because she wants to go, and if she doesn't grab you, she's just gonna stand there. So, she attaches herself onto you.
He's gonna smile at Billy and trying to hide this sudden blush on his face. He's gonna move towards Ollivanders.
Oh, hello, students. Licorice wand? Yes, please. But don't we normally say trick or treat? Oh, I'd rather you didn't. That's why I just flag people down. Aluna says. Oh, why not? I'm not really one for a trick.
I can see why. So many Hufflepuffs running around. They're bound to do something.
Here, have a quibbler. She will hand both of you guys. Oh, thank you. Have you found the crumplehorn snortcock yet? Billy says. Not this year. My dad said he was close, though. And in the, like, on the cover and whatnot, you can see a bunch of different headings. Trying to find it. Oh, it says, how to know if your friend is a vampire. Hogwarts paintings go missing. Nargles afoot. Is the new Hogwarts transfiguration teacher a werewolf? Dragon sightings in the north. Hebrides sanctuary cover up. Halloween, how not to fall prey to the imps again this year.
We should go. Teodore's a werewolf? That would explain why he's such a prick.
Oh, don't say that about Professor Tildero. He's,
You can't even make a nice word about him, can you?
he pushes his students.
Sometimes pushes them too much.
But I have noticed him be a little, tired. I haven't noticed if it was during a full moon or not. That would be exciting, wouldn't it? It'd also be terrifying.
Yeah. He has been out of sorts as of late. So I don't know if I'm even going to stay in Transfig once we can pick our classes.
But I need to take it. My physiologist, we need transfigurations, I think. I don't want to be alone.
I'll think more on it for you, Billy. Not my best subject, but you make it a little bit better.
Just think about it. I do
Alright.
want to show you guys what I was talking about at the very beginning. Since we are at Ollivander's, I want to show you because it's a little sneak peek into what I'm going to be working on for probably a long time because it's a big project. But I had a lot of fun building this one. I'm going to show you my Ollivanders that I built. I showed you guys an image of it at the beginning. Here, it's just building
Did
right now.
anyone get that? Was it
Oh,
just me?
no, I thought that was my internet for a second. I'm so glad it wasn't just me.
Okay, you opened up Tailspire, didn't you?
Yes.
Your
Yeah.
mic started
Can see.
lagging and all of your camera's frame rate just died.
You're good.
Hey, what about
Yeah,
now?
you're good now.
You're good now.
Am I good?
You're
You're
fine.
good now. I guess when you open Tailspire, it just killed your camera and shit.
Okay. Well, so the old buildings, the old buildings used to look like this.
Hmm.
These are all the old buildings. But this is the new Ollivander's Wand Shop. Yeah. And I just recently finished the interior. There we go. Look at that. So I got like the front of store with all the boxes, and then I got like a little workshop area in the back. And then if we go upstairs, I do actually have like a living quarters. Here. There's like oh, there's like a kitchen, and there's like a bathroom in there. Some stairs that lead up, and then there's the living room. Then if we go even higher, oh, I'm sorry, I just need to get rid of the roof. There. Go even higher, there's like a bedroom. Pretty cool, eh?
Mhm.
I'd love to get all the buildings in Hogsmeade like this, somewhat.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've done it before. I made all of Diagon Alley.
I will be
Yeah.
helping.
Yeah. Just made some of this.
I made a
like
I made a sick ass staircase.
Yeah, you made this whole
That's
staircase
it.
here.
I'm getting better. I'm learning
I
Tailspire.
kind of made everything else.
Yeah, it's a learning curve. I got it.
Yeah. Cool. Sorry, I want to show that off to you guys. Bye, Annie. Okay, let's pull back up. Bam. All right. You and Billy leave off from Ollivander's, and you can see Hog's Breath Park with a few like trees out here. In the middle, there seems to be a great gathering of people, and just mounds and mounds of pumpkins. In the middle of Hog's Breath Park, there is a huge, and I mean, fucking enormous, like scarecrow statue with like a long scythe that sits on top of, standing in the center of the square. That looks exciting.
Would you want to check it out, or do you want to go somewhere else?
There's far too many people. Oh, there's over here. She'll like run a little bit more, and she stows away her licorice wand. You can find that like little signage that tells you about the different things that are going on around Hogsmeade. Ooh, looks like a Honeydukes is having a little sale. You get a chocolate frog with purchase.
Oh. You didn't say too much on Chocolate Frogs, though I do have a Godric Gryffindor card when I first came here.
I got a founder card. Wilfred tells me they're very, very expensive.
Huh. Not been much into collecting them. See, there's a murder mystery going on.
Oh, my heart's just go start palpitating if I watch that. Ooh, She looks down and she says, it's a ghostly dance heading down Pilgrim's Way and up by Wisp Waterfalls. I guess they must get a lot of ghosts out here this time of year.
Would you like to go there?
Sounds fun to me. But I don't want to just go where I want. Is there something that sounds good to you?
Billy, I'm just having fun being here with you. You know me. If it wasn't for you, I'd probably be doing what Janice is doing right now, reading a book in the common room.
Cut to Janice covered in pink, like shit. We're trying to read, and like a little puff comes right up in front of her face. She picks it up and throws it across the room. Odd. Maybe I was wrong about you. I pictured Eve for more of the adventurous type. You're always getting yourself off into little troubles.
I'm more dragged into trouble by Varian and the others. I wouldn't say I'm gung ho.
Pilgrim's Way, then.
Sounds like a plan.
You guys go past Charmweaver's Bend and up these stairs. On your way there, you can see an actual ghost standing next to a man with very, very gaunt features. Looks like he has like a vampire costume on. And the two of them you can overhear. You can hear Delon, darling, you don't look a day over 300. You say that every year, Leventicus. And every year when I get to see your smiling face, I am blessed once again. He takes her by the hand, she kind of hovers her hand with him, and he will like give a ghostly kiss down to her fingers. Oh, you big flirt, she says. Suppose love can continue on after death.
I mean, when you find the person, anything's possible.
That's what they say. um, you walk up and you can see a large amount of people that are crowding around the side here, and a bunch of people on the bridge. Not as many as were in fucking Hog's Breath parties, like a shit ton, but you know, like a fair bit. Some people who have conjured like little sit places to sit and whatnot, and you can see blue lights moving through the way. Oh, they're starting. She will grab your hand and pull you toward. She runs over toward the bridge, but realizes it's like a little bit too much of a hassle to get over there. And you can see like couples of ghosts, men and women, and uh, wizards together that are dancing in a sort of like waltz, as it were. There is a little bit of music that kind of carries through the area, ghostly and ethereal, and they kind of dance along the waters. Every time that a toe maybe dips down and touches the water flash freezes at that point. Um, and even a few kind of go for like a dip and like dip into the water, just creating a thin layer of ice over the surface. They all spin through, and it looks like Billy is really overcome with that. And then you can see her kind of gasp out as little sprites are also flapping through the air with them and flapping around them. She says, Spectalis Chioptera! Look! Look! Make a magical creatures check.
All right. 24.
24. So, Spectalis Chiroptera, they are specter bats. They are blue little, like, bat-like things, but they are not the ghosts of bats. They are, they just look like them, coincidentally. They are actually beings of the other realm that are here tonight and dancing with all the rest of them.
He will look towards Billy, bow, and put out his hand and goes, "May I have this dance?"
Make a persuasion check. Or ask her to dance in public.
Damn. Shit, info on that.
Yeah, you do have your inspo. I would.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Yes.
She looks at you, looks down at your hand. She like goes to like look at the other people, and you kind of like grab her hand and just give it a slight tug, and she's kind of pulled back toward you. Hi, um. She looks over at the ghosts, like with a little smile. There's a little specter bat that flaps through and like around you guys for a second. I okay, she says, and your heart skips a beat. You stand up straight. You pull her in a little bit. Oh, and make me a performance check for your dancing.
Yeah. I have expertise in this shit. I can't get below at 16. 26.
And Billy is like, she's been, what is it? She's been educated in these sorts of things. So, following along with the waltz of ghostly music that comes by, you can see a few other people are kind of dancing as well, but just in the space. You and her actually follow with everybody else, kind of like moving through. You're like, excuse me, pardon me. And you take her on a ride. You take her past the Helix Supply, past Brood and Peck. Oh, I want to go there. She says, like off on the side. Woo! You kind of give her like a little dip and continue past. And you can see the ghosts where they land is over by Wisp Water Falls. There are little hinky punks that are floating in the air with the ghosts that are kind of finding the pond out here like a beautiful ballroom, and they are all dancing, and you dance with her, and you dance together until the music comes to a subtle stop. And all of the people like take a step back, as do you, and give like a bow down toward your partner. She will curtsy, and she like that was so silly.
It was.
Do you see what I mean now?
Yes, I
Adventurous.
do. You dance amazingly, Billy.
My mother, she brought me to finishing school, so I was able to learn how to be a proper lady and everything. I suppose it comes in handy sometimes.
I'm really glad I met you, Billy. Even more glad that you said yes to coming out here with me.
Yes. And you can hear like a bunch of people clapping out for the ghosts that have been doing the little dance, and some people are even clapping for you guys that kind of went through. Oh, thank you.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Let's go to Brutenpeck, please. Please,
Yes,
right
we
now,
can
please.
go. Yes.
You take her out of the crowd. Okay. I know. I'm trying to find some people that I didn't fully kind of end it with. I would love to see probably, yeah. I'm gonna pull back toward. I know they weren't the first person who went, but I'm gonna pull over to Paris. Because I think it might be a little bit quicker. Paris, you and Brett head up the creaky staircase. Up and up and up you go. Many, many flights until you finally reach the very top. Oh, Brett kind of like grabs the railing.
Can I make an insight check?
I don't think you need to.
Okay.
You saw.
Are you an idiot?
No. What? Why are you asking me if I'm an idiot?
Because you hate heights. Why would you bring me up here?
I don't hate heights. I don't hate heights.
They're only your greatest fear.
I'm afraid of heights. There's a difference.
Mm.
Ooh,
Massive difference.
That is tall.
Maybe step away from the railing.
He like goes like the middle, just holds his hands up to the side.
You're a moron.
I am not a moron. I look. He gestures forward, and you look out, and from the Sunspire Tower, you can see all of Hogsmeade in all its glory. How it kind of rises up a natural slope. You can see the head and arms of that big scarecrow in Hawksbreath Park, and you can see people walking around like little ants and everything down the way.
It's actually quite nice up here.
Brett says, "Exactly. It's pretty. They used to allow people up here. I went up when I was really little, and I kind of climbed up on the railing, and just say there's a reason why I'm afraid of heights."
Near-death experience, then?
Something like that. But I remember how excited I was to come up. There was like 50 other people up here at the time. Oh gosh, I really hope I'm not the reason why they stopped letting people up here.
And we're not supposed to be up here.
You didn't hear that.
I most definitely did.
He's gonna like inch out toward the railing and kind of grab it. Tonight is a night of fear, a night of scariness. I thought this would probably make it a little more exciting. Oh, maybe I am an idiot.
You are an idiot. But I appreciate you taking me away from all of that. Like looking down at the crowd of people.
You dress up, be all cute, and then you can't stand anyone looking at you. I don't
No,
understand
actually,
it.
it's not so much the stares of people looking at me as much as all of the noise.
Do you get sensitive?
I wouldn't say that. It's just more. You remember that conversation we had the other day after the boggarts?
Brett remembers it. I don't as much.
It's in my hidden if you need it.
Well, I know what your boggart is. I don't know what you guys talked about after.
We talked about it, and Paris was like, I am pretending all the time. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember?
Sure.
I do really enjoy dressing up, putting on a show. But I really don't necessarily enjoy the other kind of show that I put on all the time.
I get it.
It's really just to win approval of my family. They're all very stuck up.
Maybe you should spend some time with some other families. Maybe
What
see
do you
what it's
mean?
like. Well, if all you've ever had is one kind of dynamic with people, it can be hard to imagine what it's like to be a part of a family that really loves you.
I did know for a time what it was like to be myself, but that just landed me here.
You're bullied. I'm sorry.
Mercilessly, by family no less.
You know, after this semester's over, I'm going on a little trip.
What does that have to do with anything that I'm telling you?
Because if it is family that's bothering you, then maybe I might be able to help. You could come with me. Get away from
And
it all.
would you be able to get the approval of my pureblood supremacist family?
Well, although we don't really subscribe much to that whole shtick, we are, as coincidentally, still pureblood. So I don't think that your family would have much of a problem. And I mean, if I asked really nicely, I'm sure my mom would give a good letter of recommendation for it.
Look into that, because I can't stand going back home. I do love France, but
I have a pretty cool mom. I'm sure she'd love
I'm
to
sure
meet
you
you.
do. I'm sure she's lovely. There's no way your mother would think that I'm lovely, though.
Let
Probably be
her
seen as a
determine
bad
that.
influence. I wouldn't be shocked.
Bad influence.
Come on, it's not as though you don't know what my family has done in the past. A Parkinson.
I'm sorry. I know I'm Ravenclaw, but I'm not really much for the history.
I don't want to get into it. If you're actually curious, you just look it up.
I am. I'm. I'm curious about a lot of things with you. Um, I want to know. I want to know what your favorite meal is. I want to know what your favorite color is, or I want to know the things that you hate, things that you can't stand. I want to know your best ideas and things that you can't stop thinking about. But that might just be the, aura that you like to put on, right? don't think I haven't noticed.
You know, my family entirely expects me to marry rich, right? You know, live a life of lavish and do absolutely nothing and make money for it.
Sounds like a good life.
It sounds like hell.
I was joking. Sorry.
I always wanted to be a duelist. But it sounded fun trying to beat the shit out of other people.
Violent.
Entirely.
Maybe you should.
Maybe.
My parents, my dad specifically, always told me that I should find what I'm really, really passionate about. Something that speaks to me, that I feel completely obsessed with, and to pursue it as much as I can.
That
think
is
you should
entirely
do the
evident.
same
You
thing.
have a one-track mind.
I doesn't feel
Not
like it.
only did you want to take me to the art supply shop, you also wanted to take me to carve pumpkins. That is one thing in the same, and I am not an artist.
I might be able to make an artist of you yet.
Brett, I can hardly draw a stick figure. Never
I'm
mind.
not giving up. I'm not giving up.
I've already given up, so trying to get me to
But
actually
you can
make an
give up. That's
effort
fine.
is- You are so annoying.
I'm equally stubborn when I want to be.
Yes, that is exactly what I find annoying about you.
I think it's part of my personal charm. But you know, that's just me.
Really? Anyway, should we go back down?
No,
Didn't you want to trick or treat?
you haven't told me your family history yet. He smiles toward you, and you can see in his eyes he would rather know more about you than go about and do all these things that he has already expressed interest in.
Are you going to be able to make it up here without, you know, vomiting in your shoe?
I feel a little better when I'm looking at you, so I'm not
Oh
looking
my
down.
gosh, that was awful.
What? Oh no, like literally, like you're distracting.
I know
So
I'm
I'm not.
distracting. I'm beautiful. Hair flip.
Is that it was the same?
No,
I thought like now like the hair flip is like your code for.
no, not
Um,
always.
Okay. Distracting. That's not what I was. It's fine. As long as you're here.
Ew.
Now, are you gonna leave me high and dry, or
No, I will answer anything you have to ask of me. I don't mind.
ooh, that was the wrong thing to say.
Nah, it was exactly the right thing to say. If you piss me off, I just will leave.
What's your favorite color?
White.
And those questions continue on to the night. Okay. Apollonia. You and Reese walk down toward the three broomsticks, and there's some other things going on. Reese Looks around. Some music going on. I don't see a band though.
Has that house always been abandoned?
Which one?
The building that says abandoned house?
It's were you
Are you
are you
were
asking
you
this in
asking
character
that?
or not? I'm in character.
Okay.
It's a large park.
I thought
You
you
can
were
definitely
asking
see
me
it.
which building I was talking about.
No.
And I was like, what the fuck? You made it. I was like,
Reese is asking you what building you're talking about.
Yes, and Brooke. Yes, and.
sorry, I just have such a low opinion about
Like in character, it's like the one that says abandoned house. Cut to abandoned house. It's like the windows are boarded up and there's a big sign that says abandoned
A
house.
glowing neon sign. Abandoned house.
House like
Sponsored by
flickers.
Weasley Wizard Weasels.
Yeah, you like look inside and you can see someone fixing the lights.
Yeah. Abandoned house TM.
Trademark.
She'll point it out.
Fuck. I need a second. Oh,
It's a fucking speakeasy.
fuck,
The abandoned
man.
house is just what it's called.
I need to like start keeping track of how many times I've misunderstood shit. Like asking the mute kid to speak.
Excuse me?
Have you ever spoken to the ghosts at Hogwarts?
No?
Oh my god.
Sorry, so I don't know. I normally don't come to Hogsmeade. You're always traveling around, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's nice. Mother doesn't usually let us out.
Do you want to get a drink?
This is
He notices
I'm
like eyeing the abandoned house. Do you want to get a drink? He says again. Or
a drink would be nice. The abandoned house can wait, I guess.
you can always order to go.
We could. Which would make it a lot funnier when one of us gets scared and possibly like spits out their drink.
There's so many people out in Hogsbreath Park, though. What if we get caught?
What are they gonna do? Put us in Azkaban for sneaking into an abandoned house? No one owns it.
But yeah, the city could like fine us or something, or tell our parents, or we can never be allowed in Hogsmeade again. There's plenty of things that could happen.
You think they're gonna ban us from Hogsmeade for sneaking into an abandoned house?
Maybe. It might be abandoned for a reason. What if there's like, I don't know, like hide behinds or something?
Are you scared of hide behind?
Yes.
We can try to see if there's like a back door. Or maybe like a window that's been shattered or something.
Oh yeah, totally. The back door to the abandoned house. You know, they just leave it open on Wednesdays.
They could, or it could be weak enough to like break down. For you to break down, not me. I would get a splinter.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
That's sexist, you know. That's sexist.
How is that sexist?
Leave it to the guy to break things down. What if I get a splinter, huh?
If you get a splinter, I will remove it for you and give you one of those Hello Kitty bandages that Aurora carries around.
Is there like one
You can get the My Melody one.
okay. Brooke, that's actually what I was thinking of. Inspiration for reading my mind. He's like, stay here. I'll grab us some. Okay, he heads off, and you're here in Hog's Breath Park. Of course, there's that like carving competition going on right now. You can see a certain large-footed professor out here right now carving up a big old pumpkin. Hey there, Apollonia!
Hello.
Having a good Halloween so far.
It's been really good. Yeah, I got to talk to a sphinx.
Oh, Grand Flax, he's been here for quite a few generations. I think he came back here when I was probably a third year.
Were you this tall then, or did that happen after?
Oh no, not quite as tall. I started really sprouting up when I was about 16, mostly like the rest of you, and a few times in my life actually. You like mine? He's gonna like pull around the pumpkin for you to see, and he has carved. Make performance check on him. He has carved like a very childlike drawing of a three-horned unicorn, a tricorn.
Oh, that's. People are so creative with their jack-o'-lanterns.
That's me right there. You can see like a hollowed out sort of like blob. I tried to get the eyes when they fell inside.
Oh, well, the detailing is really good. I really like the shading that you did with the thinner cuts.
Oh no, it's just a bit of pigeon lard. It's like cleaning off
Okay.
some bird shit. Oh, cool. Reese comes back around now. Got us some butter beers and ooh, those little sugar cookies. Like, hope it's like a cardboard box.
Perfect. Look at Hagrid's really good jack-o'-lantern. It's so good.
It's uncanny.
It's artistic.
So like a
Places to be.
like a horseback rider.
No.
No, it's a tricorn. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I think I can see.
How did you not get that?
Don't know. He's gonna like. It's
Slowly
good
back
seeing
away.
you, Professor. Good seeing you. Happy Halloween. He's yelling out.
The fuck is a tricorn?
Oh, let me get you an image.
Is that actually a thing?
Is that what I think it is?
That's the name of the fucking pirate hat.
It is, yes.
Is it a fucking
Here you go. Here is a tricorn.
If I see this and get irrationally angry.
Oh, they're so adorable.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking adorable.
Oh, looks like little Pokemon. I love it. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a tricorn, but I'm not sure if I really want to, based on his depiction.
They kind of just seem like ox, you know.
You mean bison?
Ox.
No, like bison, like American bison.
No.
I think you
Like
mean
ox.
bison.
No, I mean Nox. So.
I really think you mean bison.
O-X.
I know how to spell ox, thank you. It's only 2 letters.
The bickering roleplay is always
Oh,
top notch, but it's
shit.
fucking Brooke and me. So we just bicker in real life anyway. It's in game and out of game.
Honestly, Apollonia's going to go behind the abandoned house, like kind of scope out for any maybe broken windows or like ajar doors.
Claudia!
Just come on,
Dude!
just act like you know what you're doing, and no one's going to question you.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done a B&E.
It's not a B&E. If
Breaking
you
and
know,
entering.
if you don't have to Aloha Mora, it is not breaking in.
I feel like Alohomora is the better of the two options.
No, because if you use Aloha Mora, then you're distinctly going against someone's wishes to get into a place. If they just leave it unlocked, then that's on them.
What if it's not unlocked?
Well, then that's why Aloha Mora exists, and then we would be breaking in.
That fucking got me. Oh. Okay. You are traveling around the property. Let me give you a little bit of a description of this place. So you can see a multi-tiered home, very, very old. It has a old, overgrown hedge outside. You can see the front gate is like chained and barred, and it says no entry. There is windows that are currently boarded up with heavy boards. The door itself has like a large board, no, I'm not knowing the word. So a large board of wood that has been kind of hammered over top of it, just entirely taking over the front door. You are able to come toward the side. There is like a little side gate, and it looks like there's a way to climb over it. Do you want to make me a athletics or acrobatics check?
Definitely acrobatics. Oh my god.
You need help.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I think I got it.
Oh,
I
she's
think
got
just
it. Okay.
okay. Hold my hat. 19.
He'll put it on. 19. Yeah, you drop down. You an acrobat?
Well, I mean, I tried out for the Quidditch team once, but didn't really get in. You look really good in the hat, by the way. It really adds to the Dementor costume.
Grabs it, throws the hat over. He'll climb up easily. Natural 20. Shit, natural 20? Okay, yeah, Reese like throws the hat over, and then he'll like grab just the side of the bar here and just like huck himself up it and land on the other side.
She'll do a very slow clap.
I don't know if this is an actual 20. This is fucking impressive.
Mhm. Show off.
I gotta get it where I can.
Well, I know. I mean, I'm the brains. You're obviously the brawn here.
I really hate that. Thank you. You guys go through. So climbing, that's not breaking and entering.
No. I mean, if they really wanted to keep someone out, they would make it an enchanted electric fence.
What's to say that they don't have like a secondary one around the property?
She'll like look around. My eyes. Do you see one?
Magic.
Ooh.
Apollonia. Magic. He goes past you toward the back. You can find a little back. Actually, you know what? It's a little. It's You can find a quite large backyard, and what looks to be like a little garden that used to be out here. There's like soil that's spilling out one side, mismatched bricks that have been displaced, cobbled bricks, and there is probably like an old fountain, stone fountain out here that is no longer going, but is filled to the brim with like murkish water. An old tree that hangs out, and you can see a swing along that tree. And then looking around, there is a back door that is similarly just like put shut, and windows that have been barred up. I don't see anything.
Give me 1 second to look at my spell list. How? Like, I know the boards are like nailed there, probably, right?
Uh-huh.
How strong do they look? Like, have they been rotting? Like,
They look sturdy.
Okay. Okay. Bombarda would be really loud, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready to break yet, or?
I'm thinking about it, okay? I mean, Bombarda would be really loud, and you don't want to get caught by the non-existent cops.
We
So
literally saw one earlier.
it was chasing Drusilla.
I wonder where she went.
Maybe she did the thing they do in like Muggle TV shows where they just fly off into the moon and then there's a sparkle and they're gone.
Your brain is rotting from all that TV.
Aurora introduced me to it, and I just think it's fascinating.
Okay, figure something out, or I'll have to
Okay,
take matters in my own hands.
I'm trying to figure something out, okay? I mean...
Come on, Slytherin, you're supposed to be all cunning and stuff, thinking outside the box.
Would exploding wisp poppers create, like, force at all?
A little.
You
I
have
mean,
that
they'd
Sphinx
also be
thing.
loud.
A what?
You have that Sphinx thing for causing
I
mischief
do
and
have the
misfortune.
Sphinx thing for causing mischief and misfortune. Could this misfortune be the removal of... Great.
So, how are you using it? You tell me.
I...
It was on your hand.
She'll, like, snap her fingers, and there'll be, like, a little red sparks coming from it, and then sparks coming from the, like, door boards and everything, and they'll just, like, fall off, kind of like sparks wherever the nails were. Like, they were disappearing.
I have a great idea of what it would be. I just want you to tell me how you activate it.
Alright,
what
snaps
are you
her
doing?
fingers.
Okay, yeah, you snap. The moment you do that, you can see a flash. And then a split second later, the crackle of thunder goes off. Reese leaps out of his out of where he was standing, and a lightning bolt hit the house. It is not a very cloudy night. Krakow, and you can see splintered and charred wood boards fly off of a second floor window.
Oh.
One of them, an ember, gets into the fountain, and you can hear the sizzle. What was that?
Act of God. Death from above.
I think that's breaking and entering. I don't know about you.
It was a natural phenomenon.
A natural There was nothing natural about that.
Yes, there was. Lightning is natural. It was some freak accident.
Wingardium Leviosa. You will attempt. You wait up using arithmancy. There. And you will begin to raise up off the ground.
I didn't expect it to do that. I think that Sphinx was a bit more powerful than I thought.
It's a sphinx.
Yeah, but usually whenever I think of like
Get in
sphinxes,
the window.
don't even let me explain myself.
No. Sorry if that actually upset you.
No, it's fine. That was my silence of defiance. I will shut up now.
Okay, so you're like rising, you're hovering right now. You grab onto the side and climb yourself in. You flop down onto the floor and dust sprinkles down around you. You get up, pull your wand out. You know Lumos?
Mm-hmm.
Lumos. And like a flashlight, you can hear the wind whistling in through the window. It probably doesn't show up on the microphone, but it's a really great sound. It's like,
I'll trust you.
I'll take your word for it.
Things I give to have a fan in my room. And you find yourself in a child's bedroom.
Mm.
You can see like pink, really old, kind of muted now, pink bed sheets. You can see little posters of ballerinas, dancers, and like a little like child's desk nearby with some like probably colored drawings. There's some old clothing that's like spilled out the front. And then you can hear a large creaking noise. Reese just dropped down into the room.
Oh my god, you scared me so bad.
Oh.
I don't know what's creepier, the creaking noise that you made or this entire bedroom.
I'll do you one better. Porcelain doll. He points.
No.
And in the bed, there's like three of them, like different places. Like one on the bed, one on top of like a bookcase, and like one like flopped on the ground, staring at you.
Oh my god. I think we should just back out of this room.
Yeah. Just
Not out
go
of
back
the
to
house.
pumpkin carving,
No,
huh?
not out of the house.
Mhm.
Out of the room. Into possibly a less creepy room.
Or the souls of the dead children that once lived in this room. Didn't mean
They
to.
probably died from like consumption or something. They don't know what you're saying.
Like signs. Um.
Wow.
You don't want to investigate this room at all?
Yeah, I'll investigate the fucking doll room.
I just like the idea.
I really
Brooke
don't
pumped
want
so
to.
hard, wasted the one-time use, sees the room and goes, "Yeah, that's where I end the scene. I'm getting the fuck out."
Yeah, I'm not feeling it anymore.
Listen, I played Call of Cthulhu with Alex. I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around.
Yeah,
that
no.
that shit was great though. Oh, I love that game. It's a good game. I should run it
Oh my
again
God.
sometime. Oh, it's
You
almost
should-
Halloween!
It is almost Halloween.
Yeah.
It's
You
almost
really need to
Halloween!
do Call of Cthulhu. Yeah.
Can I also say one thing I liked? I liked how
Yeah.
when you rolled the nat 20 for your Reese, you're like, it's like, oh, you got a nat 20. You stop for a second. Oh, shit, a nat 20. It took you a second to fucking
Yeah.
process it.
Nat 20. Nat 20. I get to do cool shit.
Should I
Okay.
roll investigation?
Whatever you want to do. I've discussed a few different things. What do you want to look at?
I want to take a closer look at those dolls. The one on the bed. Like wave a hand in front of it to make sure the eyes aren't following.
Just grabs
sure.
you by the throat.
Make a perception check.
19?
You wave. Just beady little soulless eyes staring directly at you.
Okay.
You pick up one of the dolls. They'll look. This one does have like a little pull cord in the back.
Can I pull it?
Okay, you do that.
I love you.
Apollonia, can you not fuck with shit for 3 seconds? Reese is yelling.
But Reese, she loves you.
Apollonia, I would like you please to make him. But he's like, no, she does not. No, she does not. She may love the abyss, not me. Please roll me an investigation check.
8.
Nah, I kind of want to see what you find, subscriber.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm so fucking scared right now.
You chose to
my
enter the
God.
abandoned house. You chose to be like,
Yeah, you chose
let's
to.
not have a fun Halloween time. Let's go to this scary, spooky, haunted place because obviously nothing but good things can happen in there.
Let's get more trauma on this character.
Not 20.
Okay.
Fucking
With a natural
Brooke.
20, you can see on the inside hem of the dress, you can see something embroidered. As for like something written. And it says J. Crouch. Right at that moment, as you like look at that, you can hear a from like a different room entirely.
I think we should go check it out. We should investigate and be brave.
No, that's some white people shit. Oh.
That was my honest thought. Be the white person you are and go check that shit out.
That's some white person shit. And you can hear a creaking noise.
It's not coming up. There you go.
Oh, it's not coming up. Okay, maybe if I can.
Turn off crisp. If it starts making the clicking noise, leave immediately.
Oh my god.
The clicking noise.
Fine. We won't be able to see you.
Stealth check, please.
Oh god, what's my stealth? Can't believe this is the day that I get killed. 12.
The first player death, and everyone looking around and finding out.
What are we doing this week? Take your subscriber. It's debate. You're on your own.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for once.
Best of luck with you.
There we go. There he goes.
Okay, yeah, Reese got a 20. Sorry, a 19 as well. Actually. You and Reese get immediately underneath the bed. It is so. Actually, you know what? Probably down here. No, yeah, it would be totally dirty. You guys go underneath. You can hear that creaking noise get closer and closer. And then in front of the door, Apollonia, you look toward the door, and you could see underneath the sliver of the door, you see the shadowy outline of 2 feet. You stare at them.
Fuck.
And then you look over toward Reese, what the fuck? You look back, and they're gone. And then you can hear in the room. Apollonia, do you look over toward the window?
Yes. You scared, bitch?
Oh my god, this is amazing.
This is a good advertisement for Call of Cthulhu.
No.
Just saying.
Subscriber, go.
Oh my god.
See, witness. Fuck.
I do not
Subscriber.
believe.
I got another one. I got another one. Subscriber.
No, you must.
I do not believe.
Okay, so maybe it is like Call of Cthulhu,
Damn
and the
it.
lower number is U6. Fuck. I really
Apollonia,
want you to.
You are just shivering now. You look over and can see 2 long legs standing in front of the open window. And then you can see 2 hands grab on to the exterior.
Nice.
And the wood boards from earlier reform over the window.
Uh-oh.
My
And
god.
then you watch as the long legs will disappear into the darkness.
You trapped. You fuck around and found out. Good fucking luck.
You're so fucked, my guy.
Hey, what's the thing for buy one get one free type of deal?
Next session is going to be saving Apollonia from getting fucking murdered.
I'm so fucked.
You wanted to go into the abandoned
Oh,
house. You could have
Me is your DM.
You could have fucking canoodled in the shrinking shack like every other fucking bitch on this server. But no, you had to go into the abandoned house.
I'm sorry for being quirky and different.
Yeah, and now you're paying for it.
I can totally respect it. Brings the tea.
Oh my god, I'm so fucked.
You're gonna kill you and Reese. We're gonna have an NPC death and a player death.
Roll a new character.
Make a new character.
How many more siblings does Apollonia have?
Bad.
You got spares.
Suddenly Icarus Skips grades.
Icarus skips grades. That would be a good. No one's ever done that.
That would
You know,
be really interesting.
played like a younger. Yeah, but the dynamics be a little bit different. But yeah,
Yeah.
for age. Huh.
That would be really interesting, I think.
Fuck around,
Upper
find
year
out. Now
who's
you're
not
playing
back.
Love
Icarus.
Icarus.
Fuck around,
So,
find out. Now you're playing Icarus.
I think I'll ask, because of course we are a little overtime. Faith, would you like a little scene now, or would you like a big scene next session when we have some more people?
I think that last scene was the perfect one to end it on.
Perfect. Okay, sounds good. I'll give you a nice big
Oh,
scene next
Lord.
time. Thank you everybody for playing. That is where we will end tonight's episode.
I'm so fucking
So
scared.
now I have to make the abandoned house next.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And Faith, I just want to say, it's a good thing Lucius didn't see you in that, because he would have said, "Are you insane?" Everyone's like, "It's a choice."
Insane.
Lucius is like, "Are you fucking crazy?"
Oh my god. Yep.
I'm so
Alright.
dead.
Oh,
Thank
that
you,
is-
guys.
that is
I'll
that
end the
is
broadcast there.
hilarious.